Hello, and welcome back to another episode of the Paper Dungeon. We're doing episode 15 today. Super amazing and exciting. We're super excited. Don't have a ton of announcements to get through. We want to say hi to Hannah and Grant as they just moved.
Hi.
And so
Hello.
they're over in New York and Louisville. And so, yeah, super excited. Their setups are going to be changing a little bit, but we were able to keep streaming, which is super exciting. We're also very excited. We're going to be doing a Valentine's Day one shot on February 8th. That will be DM'd by the lovely Miss Lydia over here with her sword earrings and everything. And so, yeah, very, very excited to do that as well. Look forward to that. But otherwise, I think that's just about all of our announcements. Isn't that right, guys?
I think
Sure.
so.
Cool. Sweet. Awesome. Well, without further ado, then, let's go ahead and get into episode 15 of the Paper Dungeon.
Welcome to Nicomuras, a world full of sprawling cities and dark secrets. In the wake of the trial, a divine act of righteous judgment, the world has been launched into an era of rebirth. But there are those who still lust for darkness and ruin. Follow us across the continent of Talira, from the deserts of Elon Ryan to the fields of Rivaluna. Deep in the Bloomrose Ocean and high above the Alisar Mountains, our story will see our adventurers through glory, fear, and fortune as they make their way through the Paper Dungeon.
All right, so we're back. Just trying to get a dice tower set up. So, in our previous episodes, our party has been making their way to the city of Katin, really the town of Katin, the home of Renaya's mentor, Lada. They have been traveling along the Obsidian Road heading west towards the coast and have encountered a few different things eventually before coming across a black dragon who, through some good parlaying and some word communications by the lovely Haval, was able to parlay with this dragon and prevent them from being roasted alive or really disintegrated alive, on the condition that they would lead him to Tarak, basically the king of dragons, to his horde, as he had recently passed on into the afterlife. This allowed them to actually make their way over to Katin, where they reunited with Lada and Renaya's dwarven friend Marv, and they began preparing for what they hoped to be a ritual to remove Havel's curse. Upon further inspection and the realization that this was a curse created by a hag, it was revealed that they need Andosun, a yellow-stalked flower that is used as an herb to help remove curses from hags. And the closest place to get this herb was on the island of Luce, which is where, what is it? It's called Erithal Keep. That's what it is. Where Erithal Keep, the home of Terkalamos, resides. A little more discussion. It was revealed that Lada actually was the lover of Terkalamos, and that this allowed for her to know just a little bit more about him and explain some of the situations that they were going to be encountering on the island of Luce, some of the people that might be guarding it, what they could expect, even though she had never been there herself. We ended the session with Aaron, or not Aaron, but with a variety of different people having good conversations, a little guided destiny, and Aaron feeling, or Tarak feeling terrible for destroying his mentor's great uncle's aunt twice removed on the third side, whole 9 yards. But we digress. We're not going to talk about that. But yeah, we ended the session with everybody going to sleep in and around Lada's house, and you all awake to a new day. The birds are chirping. You can hear the waves lapping on the beach down at the base of the cliff. There's a slight breeze going through, just enough to be not a comfortable breeze, but actually like a little bit of a gust. A good wind is going. And yeah, the day is yours.
I'd like to start it off by waking up. Step 1, wake up. Done.
Nice.
And then I'd like to... I think Edward would go to wherever Havel is staying, actually.
Okay.
I'm on the beach.
Mm-hmm.
You're on the beach?
I fell asleep on the beach.
All right, he goes to Havel's room, doesn't find him there, and then goes to the kitchen to find food.
Okay.
Havel did not know he had a room.
Havel did not have a room. You guys all just kind of grabbed chairs or the one couch, or Tarak was like on the ground outside. Like, yeah, you guys didn't really have rooms per se, except for Lydia, who shared a bed with Lada.
Okay, and then I wake up and see that Havel's not in the common area, and then I go over to snoop to see if there's any food ready for breakfast.
Okay. Yeah, you find a variety of different biscuits and breads. It seems like one of the things that Lada does to entertain herself is bread making. And so there's a variety of different styles and types of dough and stuff like that. Not a ton at the moment, but probably like 3 or 4 different loaves. And it's pretty easy to tear off a chunk. Yeah.
Perfect. Edward grabs a little chunk. And then probably would just sit at the table and just sit there eating. Maybe write in his journal a little bit.
Yeah.
Renaya would have woken up early, done her ritual.
Yeah.
And
Lada
then...
is still asleep.
Okay. Yeah. I'll go ahead and head down, and I'll start trying to make breakfast, even though I'm not very skilled in that.
Okay. Yeah, you have, like I said, there's obviously several different types of bread. You're a little bit more familiar with this kitchen, so you know where she keeps more of her pantry supplies, stuff like that. There looks to be some cured meats that could be used to, accompany that bread. No, there's not a ton there. Go ahead and just make a general survival check for me.
15.
Okay, yeah, out of the little bit that they have, you managed to make a pretty decent meal with some cured meat. You go further a little ways into the town, and we're able to find some chickens that there's a community coop that has hens that lay eggs, and so you're able to grab some eggs and get those scrambled and fried, along with the cured meats and the breads, and a couple of slices of cheese and that type of stuff. You're able to kind of create a little nice cozy breakfast for everybody. Yeah, Hannah?
I would like to wake up and check on Ginger.
She is actually not in your pocket.
Alright, I will look around for her.
Okay. Drew, where are you sleeping?
Likely, I slept outside towards the entrance of the house, I assume.
Okay, yeah, on the little porch area?
Yeah.
Maybe in the rocking chair?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. After looking around a little bit, you see her curled up in his lap with his, like, he just has like one hand resting on her as she slowly breathes, with Cather sitting in the rocking chair, lightly snoring, just ever so slightly.
Alright, I will at first be concerned, and then I'll clock that and just decide to leave her there. They're both sleeping, and I'll go join Renaya and help her if she needs it.
Okay.
Tarak just kind of hangs behind the house, towards kind of the area where Renaya did her ritual. He probably just propped himself up on that little like rock outcropping and is just kind of sitting there staring out at the ocean, which is much too close.
Okay.
Tarak actually sees Havel wake up, derobe to his skimmies, and take a swim bright and early.
Yeah, it is.
Of course he would.
salty and cold. Between the cold ocean water and the intense breeze. It's the only respite is when you go like kind of deeper underwater. You just kind of like hold yourself in for just a little bit. As soon as you kind of spread out, or you start swimming, or you get up, you immediately feel that penetrating cold. But it's not to the point where it's uncomfortable. It's just refreshing and invigorating almost.
Cool. After that, Havel is going to gather his things, put on the bare minimum of his clothing. And I'm going to look for shells.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Yay. Shells.
Woo, shells.
Shells.
Don't mock me. I'm
Okay,
looking for
gotcha.
shells. Investigation. That is a 18.
Nice. Yeah. You start going through, and you're finding some common ones. You know, just like halves of clams and like the classic like clam shells, except with like the grooves through them. I don't know what those ones are called. I'm not a shell expertise. But eventually you manage to find kind of just lapping in the water a little bit a fully intact conch shell with like little folds of it that come out to create spikes. This white and black tipped conch shell.
I take a peek inside.
Nothing happens.
Anything inside it? Do I see anything inside it?
At the moment, you don't see anything.
At the
Havel,
moment, I
get
don't see
cursed
anything.
again.
Okay.
It's a
Um,
cursed conch.
I like hold it upside down, so that way
Okay.
like the opening's
A
out.
little wire.
I pat it a little bit.
As you like pat it, like 3 little tentacles,
I knew
kind
it.
of like black tentacles, kind of like wither out
Oh.
and just kind of like start reaching around before like the head of a snail. It looks like a snail with like 3 tentacles on it. And it just kind of like wiggles around, like looking for something. And when it can't find anything to land on, it just like sucks itself back into the conch shell.
Can you give us the sound that it makes when it sucks itself back into the conch shell? Thank you.
Maybe it's friendly. I try to coax it out
Okay.
again.
How do you try and coax it out?
Okay, this is gonna be a really good idea or a really bad idea, and I'm here for it. I'm just gonna stick my finger in there, just like, you know, just like,
You stick your finger and
like, you know, just hello friend.
at first you stick your finger in and you immediately touch something cold and wet and slimy, and at first you
Yep.
immediately feel like a retract.
Yep.
And then you keep your finger in there, and after about 30 seconds or so, it's slowly, like you can feel like brush, and then brush again before kind of engulfing your finger just a little bit. And it feels like it's almost exfoliating. You know, like the fish that eat like the dead skin? It almost feels like what you would imagine that would be. Like, it's just kind of, it's not biting you, it's not piercing the skin or anything like that. It's just kind of like stripping your finger of all the dead cells on it.
Of his bone?
Yes, of like your salty bone.
I don't have fingertips, but wonderful.
It's revealing the freshest layer of bone.
Yes, I put it on my shoulder.
Okay. With your half-naked body, you set it down and it kind of like
Yep.
before like slowly just kind of making its way down your shoulder, leaving a trail of like slime and goo, but also that same sensation of just stripping the cells, the dead cells, and exfoliating your skin.
Painful? Is it
No, it's not painful at all.
Okay.
It's a weird sensation because it's not massaging you. It's not
No.
anything like that, and it's also not like scrubbing you. It's just
Okay.
kind of this weird removal feeling.
DM.
You're like,
DM.
yeah,
I have read books.
yes.
Have I read any non-fiction aquatic life. Do I know what kind of snail is this? Do I know what kind of snail
Roll,
this is?
roll an intelligence check.
I'm a smart lad. I've lived a secluded life for the most part. Ah, yes, the common sea snail.
What you get?
6.
You know, it's a snail,
It's a snail.
supposedly.
Yep.
Probably not. I don't know. Are snails crustaceans? I don't think snails are considered crustaceans. You would know that. Snails aren't crustaceans, so it's not a
I don't
crustacean.
believe they are. At least I don't know.
Yeah,
Chat?
I don't think they are either. Chat, look it up for us. But yeah, that's about it.
Cool.
It's a gastropod.
Man, I was really hoping that I just get a cool shell, but I don't really want to bother this dude. He seems pretty seems like he's just vibing.
At this point, he's gone down to the bone, just past your elbow, and has like turned back around. It's not going up your arm.
Okay. You know, he's not hurting anything. I'll leave him on. I'm gonna make my way. I'm gonna make my way to the smith. You can go ahead and figure out other people in the meantime.
Okay.
I'm going to the smithy.
As Tarak, as you're sitting there looking at the far too close ocean, you watch as Haval makes his way up the rickety wooden staircase up the cliffside, before eventually making his way into Catan. The wooden stairs don't quite go all the way back up to the house. They're kind of like an in-between, and so he doesn't actually have to go past the house to get into town. But yeah, you see that as that happens.
I shiver in disgust at watching him swim in the ocean.
At this point, Lada has woken up. She eventually emerges from her room, wearing a nice gown, kind of a morning sundress, and making her way into the kitchen before quickly realizing that you have already made all the food. Good morning, Renaya.
Good
and
morning.
friends.
I made breakfast.
Thank you. I'm still wiping the sleep from my eyes. And she goes and sits down and begins to prepare herself some food.
Aya, what did you make for us?
What I found.
QDM, drinking water.
Sorry.
We got meat and bread and eggs. And any more details, you'll
I'm
have
hungry.
to ask Lada.
If there's meat and eggs, I guess that would be fine.
How do you like the bread?
Me?
Yeah.
Like good bread,
Well-
like light, fluffy.
No.
Soft.
The bread that you're eating, how is it?
Oh yeah, it's pretty good. It's quite good.
Okay, good. Yeah, I made it
It's
myself.
rather
I'm no
fresh.
baker, but I've been trying my hand at it recently, as life has been quaint. Quaint's a good word. Life has been quaint recently. So
That makes
yeah,
one of
I've
us.
taken up bread making. And she kind of like looks at you, Renaya, with like this most like, help me, I'm so bored look.
Well, I'm not one much to cook, but I guess it's a good trade. Comes
It's
in
definitely a
hand.
good trade. One should always be able to cook for themselves.
Yes. If I didn't know how to cook, then I'd be in trouble. So I guess I'm in
Good
trouble.
thing you know how to. Oh, I see. Well, I kind of taught Renaya how to cook. I'm not very good at it. Marv is kind of he was the cook of the group. He really liked that. So yeah, I'm not like super great at it, but I kind of taught Renaya a little bit so she could teach you. I mean, she made great eggs, by the way. The eggs are great, Renaya.
Aye, very, very good. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm actually going to get a plate prepared and go to take it out to Tarak.
Okay. Yeah, he's sitting where you were to do your ritual, looking out over the ocean. You pass a snoring Cather.
Is Ginger awake?
No.
Okay. Well then I'll tiptoe and I'll head out and I'll peek around. Good morning.
Good morning.
Here's some breakfast.
Was there any seafood in that?
Nope.
Oh, thank. Oh. Yeah, Tarak would gladly. It's basically like he takes the plate, hands you back whatever silverware, and just goes and just like throws it. Because everyone has eaten seafood the whole campaign.
Actually, true. Now that I think about it,
There's only been seafood.
Well, you were hungry?
This is like the first time since like the hotel place that didn't have fish or shellfish. This is great.
Alright. Do you want to come in and join the rest of us?
Sure, I can. Is something going on, or
No, we just miss you. Have you seen Haval?
Yes.
Yeah? Where's he at?
Yeah.
I gotta go get another plate for him too.
I don't know where he went. He was on the beach. He's currently walking that way towards the like floor houses.
you look over and you can see him standing in front of what you know to be the semi-smithy's house. Yeah, shirtless with what you can see to be a little black snail just like making its way up and down his arm.
He has got to start telling us what is happening.
God, I don't think any of us actually want that. I mean, have you met him?
Okay, do you want to come inside and be with the rest of us?
I mean, I can.
That'd be very nice.
Sure thing. I'd be glad to.
Is Havel within yelling distance?
Oh yeah, 100%. This whole town is like 100 yards in diameter.
Havel!
Ah!
Havel!
Yes.
What are you doing?
Potentially buying wares, I think.
What? Why?
Why not?
That's fair. I made breakfast whenever you're ready.
Thank you, I'll be there soon.
Okay. I'll go inside.
I would like to have made a plate for Cather and Ginger, but they look the exact same. Ginger just has very small portions. I will not put any meat for her though, so it'll be like eggs and some bread, and then it'll be like a couple breadcrumbs and like a really small, like, if there were quail eggs, then she would have a quail egg and he will have a regular one, but I just make them both plates. And I'll go out, but I won't wake them necessarily on purpose. I'll just like place the plate down and kind of like stand in the doorway.
I would say probably when the yelling started is when Cather woke up.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
As you go out, Ginger is still asleep, but Cather's like kind of just like looking out over the shoreline. You can tell that he like just woke up.
Right.
But as soon as you bring the plate out, Ginger's like nose starts twitching before eventually she like pops one eye open and kind of like starts slowly getting up and getting ready for breakfast and stuff.
So I'll put her plate down and I'll hand Cather his breakfast.
Thank you. I'll take it. And I'll, I guess, make my way inside where there's a table.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. My favorite thing is that anytime that Melora does anything, Drew immediately hesitates before he responds.
It's the danger zone, you know. you gotta tread lightly.
Yeah, you make your way inside, set your plate down, and join Tarak and Renaya and Lada and the rest of the group. Everyone but Haval.
How big is this table?
It's enough to sit 6.
Okay. All right.
This house is a TARDIS.
So
No, it's just they have one room that is just a table.
I'll
That's exactly
start
it.
to lift Ginger's plate, but like in a way to like suggest that she should get on it so that I can take her inside.
She was nomming on a piece of bread, and as you like begin to lift it up, she didn't quite get it at first, and she like keeps nomming, but like it's like slowly trying to like stay on the plate before eventually like crawling up on there.
Once she crawls, then I will gently bring her inside and just place her little plate on the table, and I'll take some bread for myself.
So, you all have a big day today then. How do you feel?
Well, I suppose we should probably get some supplies and make sure that
Aye.
we're well stocked before we go.
That would probably be good.
I think Havel might be on that, honestly.
I know we've got kind of two goals going here. But how long are we expecting this to be? 'Cause shouldn't we make sure we get Havel taken care of before we try anything too dangerous?
I agree with that. I was just gonna say, I think it's best if we go to the island. Maybe we can scout it out a little bit. Otherwise, we find the herb, we get back.
I say we go for stealth, try not to bring attention to ourselves, retrieve the herb, and return another day so that Havel can be at his full potential, I suppose.
Just fully existing, you know.
Right.
That would be good.
Yeah.
The herb is gonna be in Amos's greenhouse. He
Alright.
liked to study alchemy, and so that would be where it is. You're gonna have to actually get into Arethal Keep, I think.
Alright, so you never went to the island, but do you know around what side of the island his greenhouse might be?
The keep is in the center of the island.
Alright.
Yeah, I've been around it. I've never been on the island, but it's about 10 miles or so in diameter.
Why didn't
Alright.
you tell us this detail when we were talking about it earlier?
Well, we're
That's a
talking
pretty
about it
important
right
detail.
now.
In the middle of
Edward.
the island? How are we supposed to do that if there are dragons and monsters?
Well, we're having this
that's-
discussion right now, so
I
we're
was
talking
thinking,
about it.
I was thinking that if we get in, if we get that herb and get out to save Havel, I think that's a noble cause, and I think I might be able to do that. This is kind of another level, right? Like, we're walking into a death storm in the middle of a crazy island. I mean, look, I don't want Havel to die, but is this even obtainable? What if we hired somebody? I have money.
We're who's hired, Edward.
Oh.
We were hired. And the price was that you're alive, sitting at this table right now. Right?
I guess I do owe you that. Yes.
How many times are we going to have this conversation every time there's a job, Edward?
How many times do I have to save Havel's life?
But this is also about saving your own life.
Yes, I know. Just
And in turn, Havel saved yours by creating this deal that we're in.
yes, I know. I know.
Oh my goodness.
Listen, I'll do this with you. I'll help you get the herb,
Oh, thank you so much.
but I don't know about storming the dragon's keep for his gold.
Then
That
we'll
seems
get
a bit
two
dangerous.
boats and you'll go separately.
I'd also like to
Orderly
point
once
out,
we're done.
we don't even know if this exists. We might get there, there might be no keep. I mean, I would very much like to get that herb, but might be a bit wiggly wobbly, jibbly jobbly on what we're going to encounter. I just want to
The-
say that. I want to
The
be
keep
careful.
is there. The keep is there. I can assure you of that. Amos was very, very diligent in keeping his manor well.
And how big is the keep?
Let's see. I don't know what to compare it to. It's a keep. It's a castle.
So pretty big.
Castle.
It's a
Be like
castle. It's
a
castle
castle.
size.
but if the castle was made for like a dragon, so it's like to
Pretty
scale of a
open
dragon castle.
face, I suppose.
It actually isn't to scale. It was originally a city.
Oh, so it's a
keep
whole
is-
city.
No, it's not. No. It was a keep that held
Ah.
people. it was given to Amos when he agreed to help the humans and some of the other races fight off the elves. It was a gift to him, and so it was made by man. It was created by man and for man, and he just kind of took over the regency of it. He stayed in human form quite often. Yes, Renaya?
Nope.
Anything you just said, sweetheart?
Hello?
There we go.
Hi.
How much time does Havel have enough that he's going to be able to, like, not be in a lot of pain?
Let's see. Well, I extended about a day and a half to 2 days. And from my diagnosis, I would say that he had about 3 days left. So he probably has about 5 days or so before he dies.
To be exact, you said 36 hours, if I remember correctly.
Yes, day and a half.
concur.
Yes.
Great.
Yeah, an
Have
extra
you
30.
seen-
She
have
extended
you
it by
seen
an
the
extra
castle?
36 hours. So
Have you seen the castle, Lada?
I've never seen it. No.
Okay. If there is a castle, I suppose it would be interesting, the ancient architecture.
You know,
I mean-
Edward, there might be some books there.
Books.
I mean, dragons are considered some of the greatest arcanists around.
And Amos more so than others. He devoted a good portion of his life to it.
Well, I can't say that doesn't intrigue me. I do enjoy a good read. When it's a good read.
Saving Havel's life? I don't know, some pretty interesting books.
Well, he's
Saving
already
the
on.
life
He's
of a
already on
friend.
board for
Alright.
saving Havel's life. It's about getting the gold.
Melora is visibly holding her tongue, but is like,
Renaya's giving Melora looks of, like,
And listen,
Cather's
You have a
eyeing
good
eyeing
point.
Renaya while eyeing Ginger while eyeing Melora.
Tarak eyeing the ocean. Now,
Havel eyeing the blacksmith.
now, you do have a good point. Dragons, I suppose, if they are there, if there's actually an ancient dragon and all that stuff, and it's not just tall tales. The amount of arcane knowledge that they would possess, and the amount of arcane knowledge, not just arcane, just knowledge in general, that they would have at the keep is probably overwhelming.
if it
This could
hasn't
be a major
been
discovery for man.
picked through, I mean, you know, a lot has happened recently, right? But if that's what it takes for you to get excited about going, then yes, I suppose there's probably lots of books, lots of information.
Imagine, though, if we were to be able to release some of the knowledge to the world, I bet it could do so much good. So many people
Sure,
could do so much with it.
but if
I mean,
you're-
it's just sitting in a library.
right.
And I guarantee you that it has stuff that
probably for a
the world doesn't
reason?
know.
Right.
Greed, maybe? They're dragons. That is kind of their specialty, isn't it?
Amos was anything but greedy.
Yeah, certain dragons, Edward. They're different natures. But
Well, I haven't heard many of those tales.
Aren't you from Akleron?
Yes.
sheltered.
Interesting.
I was taught by many good tutors. Maybe that was a bit of exaggeration. I know there's tales about certain dragons doing certain things, but listen, I don't take things at face value. I generally want to think through them, make sure they're real before I do
This
anything
This
crazy.
this
like
is
going
the
to this island.
the history of
Hmm.
your country
Hmm.
that we're talking about.
Renaya's getting a little fumes.
Well,
Okay.
politics is interesting. People will make things the way they ought to be in order to make the place what it needs to be, if that makes sense. So I can't just
That
take
is
everything as
fair.
it may be.
That is true. History is recorded by the winner.
There it is. I suppose we could go to this island, see if there's a thing there. It would be good if Havel didn't die. I do want that. I'm not a crazy.
It would be
I'm
good
not
if Havel
crazy.
didn't die.
So let's aim for that.
Hey, let's. so glad to have your permission, Edward, to go to the island.
You're so welcome, Lord.
I'm
Thank you
glad
for
we have
asking.
decided on my mortality.
Falling down a cliff of bad decisions and word placement. And he
Oh
found
my
a
goodness.
single gosh dang
So-
nut to
so
reach
guys,
up and grab.
guys,
and he's
I think we
"I'm on
found-
stable ground.
I think we found the session where Melora also joins the group of people who've punched Edward.
Guys, we've
I'm
done
predicting it.
it. Guys, we've done it. We decided to save Havel.
Yay!
The bar
Thank you guys
is
so much for watching.
lower than I could have ever
Godspeed.
imagined.
So long, Dungeoneers, for
We,
taking off.
no.
I made
Whole
enemies
last session.
today.
I mean, we came here to see Renaya's old
Speculation,
friends.
yeah,
We
really.
didn't come
Right.
here to save Havel.
Right.
You know,
Havel
now
just
we've
happened-
established
it just
we're
happened to
saving
be
Havel.
convenient.
Grant feels morally incorrect.
That's
Edward feels like he just won. So I don't
You
know
know,
how I feel.
But Grant, this is why I'm impressed by you every session.
Oh,
Hey,
thank
DM.
you, Andrew.
So,
Thank you.
speaking of Havel,
Hey.
hi. So, you yelled back and forth.
Yep.
You knocked on the door. You got a snail just
Yep.
exfoliating your skin. You've never glowed more so this ghostly
Happy.
white than in this moment. What are you going to do?
Knock on the door again. I don't know. It's just, I'm going to the smithy. Is anyone
Wait.
home? Hello?
Yeah.
Is anyone
You
home?
knock on the door, and after a little while and a little bit of rustling, the door opens, and you can see this little bit, kind of probably mid-40s human man with a little bit of a salt and pepper beard. What's up?
I put my hands behind my back.
Got it. Hi, how can I help you?
Okay. Are you the smithy around
Uh,
these parts?
Yes, Benjamin Thorne.
Really quick, I can't. Before I shake your hand, I've been traveling for quite a while, and it looks a lot more concerning than it actually is.
All right.
A bad hand of cards, perhaps, and lost. Okay, put it simply, I was cursed by a hag, but don't panic, I have it figured out.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
And I show
Okay.
him, I'm like, yes,
Calm
yes,
down. Okay.
I am okay. It's just bones.
Have you talked to
I-
Lada? She'd be able to help you out a lot.
I've already talked a lot. I'm not
You
looking for
help
help
you
for
out,
this.
Lada.
Trust me, I'm not concerned about it. Just don't panic. I have gold. I can pay
Okay,
you. I'm
okay.
a nice man. I just
Okay. All right. Well, I'm not trying to judge you. Just trying to make sure that
I'm okay.
you're not gonna
Okay.
like curse me or anything like
No,
that.
no, please.
You know, undeath is not something that I wish for. You know, I got a
Tiefling
daughter.
Yeah, tiefling with bone hands. You do.
Yeah,
Well-
Rosalind. She's my angel, man, and I just gotta
I'm
make sure she's safe.
no worries. I'm not going to do anything.
Okay, and he steps forward through the doorway and closes it behind him, so you can't enter.
Yeah.
But he's trying to be like nice about it.
Uh-huh.
So, how can I help you?
So, I'm guessing that you're not much of an artificer. Correct.
No, not really at all.
No. DM, do I know if it'd take an artificer to shave off the metal on the helm?
It roll? No, you don't need to roll. It probably doesn't take an artificer.
But a
It would-
skilled artisan.
Yeah, it would take a little bit of craftsmanship, more so to do it in a way without damaging the arcane symbols than like actually like cutting the helmet. You know, it's not like this particular enchantment reinforces the helmet or makes it stronger by any means. It's just that you don't want to damage the arcane symbols so that it still has its enchantment.
Right. How confident are you in your craftsmanship, sir?
Well enough.
Well enough.
Yeah, enough to make a living.
I pull out the helm. And I go, this is an enchanted helm. It allows the user, if I'm not mistaken, to understand languages.
Oh, yeah.
I cannot wear it.
Makes sense. You have a few obstacles to overcome.
Correct. Is there any chance? I believe
hopefully, I haven't looked too much into it. I do believe that most of the arcane symbols do land on the brim. Could you cut this down into a circlet?
Here, let me see it.
I hand it to him.
Potentially,
I will pay you quite
It would-
handsomely for it.
it would take me a good amount of time
How long?
because I have to preserve the symbols. I'm gonna have to punch a hole through it and then take off half of it without taking out the other half. It's a relatively complicated process for the tooling that I have with me. I think I could do it, but it'd probably take me a day or two of work.
Well, luckily for you, I will be away for a moment. So,
All right.
how much do you fancy this would cost me?
How does 5 gold sound?
I'll tell you what, sir. You have a daughter to take care of. You're a family man. A man I can trust. I can see it in your eyes. And I pull out
Thank
10
you. I
gold,
appreciate that.
and I hand it to him. I go, take care of yourself, and I will see you in 2 days.
All right. And your name?
I am Haval.
It's a pleasure doing business with you, Haval. Appreciate this.
The pleasure is all mine, friend.
All right.
Is there a general store anywhere around here?
You're just gonna be looking at the inn. That's where most of the supplies end up being dumped.
Neat. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
I go to the inn.
Okay. Yeah. You enter, and it is more of a house that they've kind of turned into a bed and breakfast.
Retro.
But yeah, you can see that there's like a cramped amount of tables in here with one staircase that leads up on the right side, one staircase that leads up to the second floor. There's one dwarven woman who is currently hanging out behind. They've kind of fashioned the kitchen so it's underneath the stairs that go up the right side. And you can see there's a couple, 2 or 3 residents who are currently eating some food at the tables.
Yeah, I walk in, hands in my pockets. Hello?
Hi, how can I help you?
Hi. So, I recently had been, I was doing business with the smithy.
Oh, Benjamin, he's a nice man.
Yes, Benjamin. Very nice man. I was told that you may have in your possession some dropped off goods or equipment. I'm traveling through and could very much use a resupply.
We might have what you're looking for. What are you looking for?
Well, first and foremost, 1 or 2 tents would be wonderful.
I don't think we have any tents.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah,
Is there anything else that you could be looking for? I have blankets if you'd like, or like bedrolls.
no, I need something waterproof, unfortunately.
You know, that is fair.
Treated.
A tanner might be able to help you. Unfortunately, we don't have any here.
Do you have clothing?
We have clothes. Yeah. They might be able to fit you, or so a few other people of your size. They're kind of general purpose, and so they're not tailored by any means. But
No, that's fine. It's a work short of some kind would be optimal. And perhaps some pants and less. And like he's looking at his like battered boots. He's like, I only had 1 pair, but I mean, you know, traveler's boots would be nice.
okay. Here, let me just kind of check my storehouse and see where I got. And she goes back into kind of the small little closet just under the stairs, before eventually coming out with a couple pairs of pants and some shirts and a pair of boots. I had a couple of different sizes. There's a bigger and a smaller one for both the pants and the shirt, and they're made out of the same kind of like just a thin cotton shirt, and then regular trousers. The boots are actually some nice like work boots, like leather work boots.
Wonderful. I'll take the lot of them. And do you have, by any chance, a tarp or two?
Yeah, I have a tarp, and she goes out back and comes in with a used dirty tarp.
Like,
What about this? Or do you
that-
need it brand new?
I couldn't care less.
Okay. And she folds it up rather neatly, and sets that right next to it with the boots on top of that.
Wonderful. And do you have any cured meats on you by any chance, or dried meats?
Yes, I have dried meats, plenty of dried meats. How much would you like? How many pounds?
You know what? I'm feeling frivolous today. Let's go 5 pounds.
Okay, yeah, 5 pounds of dried meat. At which point she goes into the back of the kitchen and pulls out a half full sack.
Wonderful.
There you are.
Okay.
Anything else that I can get you?
Well, let us see here. Well, you're a coastal town. Anyone make any jewelry? You know, out of the local. Fineries.
Martha does.
Martha?
Martha. She just is in that house over, and she just points out the window, and you can see probably the smallest house there. And it's ordained, or not ordained, but ornamented with wind chimes and little decorations and doodads, all just, that the very coastal vibe, like gypsy wares that they kind of make, with nets and all that good stuff.
Really quickly, actually. And at this point, Haval speaks to the room, and he goes, "Does anyone have a scarf on them?"
I
will buy it off you for a gold.
Sold. this little older gentleman with a little bit of a beer belly, nice white beard, that has kind of a faded red scarf, kind of pulls it off his neck, and the gold piece.
Thank you, sir. And yep, I hand it to him.
And then he immediately just goes, "Another keg, please."
And to you, sir. And then he and Havel's going to look at the and go, how much do I owe you for all the fine wares?
Let's do.
But actually, no. Tell me the price actually first.
2 gold.
2 gold. Being a coastal town, do you have any? Do you get any fresh apples or?
Oh no fresh apples.
No. Okay. Well, coconuts?
No coconuts either, unfortunately. Fruit is a little bit harder to travel, and coconuts don't grow anywhere near here, as far as I know of.
Beggars. I give 3 gold, and I say I may return.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna take that all.
Mm-hmm.
And are there any poles nearby? Anything like pole-like? Anything tall?
There are posts all over.
Posts.
Uh-huh.
How tall of a post?
Well, there's the posts that hold up the cover to the porch on the outside of this house. There are little 3-foot posts that kind of line the town.
Okay.
So.
How big is the tarp?
The tarp's 10 by 20.
10 by 20. Oh, okay.
Good size tarp.
Yeah, we'll figure that out later. Okay, I go to the jeweler. I swear this is important.
Okay. Yeah, you approach the tiny house. It's covered, like I said, in nets that have shells hanging from them and wind chimes made out of washed up twigs and shells and random assortments of porous rocks and pumice stones and all the likes. Every once in a while you'll see like she's tried her hand at glass blowing just a little bit, but is not skilled in it at all. And so she's kind of gone more with a artistic interpretation, and so she has like just globs of glass
yes.
that kind of catch the light. Yeah, a very abstract-esque type of thing.
I approach and knock.
Before you even knock, she opens the door. Hi,
Hello.
I am Martha. It's a pleasure to meet you. How can I help you?
Okay. Really quickly, don't freak out. I show her my hand. I go, I'm okay. I swear. Don't freak out.
okay.
I've already talked to her.
Do you want some essential oils? They'd help you out a lot, you know?
No. I was told that you make jewelry, though.
I do.
Wonderful.
What do you need? Are you wanting to commission something?
Yes, actually.
Fantastic. How can I help you?
I require 2 anklets.
Okay. Braided, chain, shells, no shells. What do you want?
Shelled.
Okay.
Yes. I require 1 necklace.
Okay.
You can leave a single shell on that one. I don't frankly care too much about that one.
Okay.
Make them. Give
Here.
each one
And
a
she-
distinct. Oh, okay.
She just pulls out a crate that's
Okay.
about a foot deep and piled high with shells. Why don't you pick out the ones that you want?
Okay. So I'm gonna choose 5 distinct shells.
Okay.
We're gonna do. If there's a pink one, do a pink
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, there's a few different ones. You got like sand dollars, you got pretty traditional shells, and then a variety of rather unique shells in a variety of different colors.
Do a pink one. We're gonna do one that's like real colorful, like it's got spackling. We're
Pink,
gonna do one that's like
speckled.
a deep blue, or you know, like oceanic vibes, you know.
Okay.
We're gonna do one that's just plain white.
Okay.
But in particular, if it's chipped or got a tiny hole in it, the more the better. And then we're gonna do what I find a medium-sized one. Like all of these have been like relatively like they've been big-ish, but they're like kind of on the small end. I get one that's like a little chunkier, you know.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to find.
And that one can be like a beige.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. You managed to find just about everything you're looking for. There's a few kind of pinker. They look like they were probably like red when they were first made, but they faded over the sun and the salts and everything like that, kind of creating this like nice salmon pink color. There's kind of this green one with this spackling of black along the edge of it that kind of fades up into it. And then there's the deep blue one where it starts at a nice deep rich blue and actually fades to kind of this oceanic sky blue towards the end of the shell. You have the white one that has these 3 little holes in it, kind of in the center of it. And then you have this large beige one that looks like it was probably, a whole clam at one point. Yeah.
And you can make that big one into a necklace as well.
Okay.
And I think about it for a second. I go, we'll give it a shot anyways. Also, very quickly, I have failed to ask everyone in this town. Do you know what this is? I point at the snail.
That's a reaper snail.
What does that do?
I use them to exfoliate personally, and she pulls
it's-
out
it's
a
been
little
doing that. It's
tank
been
that
doing
has 3 of them in it.
It's been doing that. Does it have long-term negative effects? Grant, don't say anything.
I've been doing it for years, and I look great. You can tell that she's well worn from years of constantly battling the elements right here on the coast.
Yep.
But not as well worn as she should be for what you'd assume her age is.
Cool. Why do they call it a reaper snail?
Because it's technically like reaping the dead skin off of you.
Do they make good pets?
I love them. This is George, Frank, and Sarah.
Bro, everyone's got a snail. I'm sorry, I had to say something. You can keep going, but I'm freaking out. What?
I just go, nice.
Do you want anything else? Is there anything else I can make you? You said a couple of anklets, a couple of bracelets, maybe a necklace, earrings.
Okay.
I see you're one for the piercings. I can make something for your nose.
No, thank you. So yes, we need 2 anklets.
Okay.
And I prefer if it is the pink one and the greenish speckled one. I require, you know what? Let's do one bracelet, and that one can be the one that's partially damaged.
Okay.
Find beauty in the broken.
I love that.
The purplish one can be made into a necklace, and the larger one can also be made into a necklace.
Okay, I can do that. When would you like these by?
Whenever you have them. I'm going to be out for a little bit, so you could take a couple of days on it. That's totally fine. And I was like, I don't know. Ooh, actually.
Tell me.
Oh God.
Could you? This is all me. Could you make, I don't know, something ornamental?
Oh, I can do it. Ornamental?
With my I see these horns.
Uh-huh.
Like they just get in the way. And
I could
for that
imagine.
Sake, they're very fiendish, but I just think they're bland.
Okay.
So, I don't know. If you have any ideas, feel free.
How royal do you want it to be?
And Havel just like kind of gives a cocky side eye and is just like, "Have you seen me?"
Oh, I see you. All right, I'll whip something up.
Wonderful. And Havel puts down 5 gold and goes, "Enjoy." And
Thank you very much for your business.
And he's gonna go back.
As you're going back, she doesn't quite close the door right away. She just kind of like watches you walk away for just a little bit before eventually closing the door. And then she like pulls one curtain aside for just a second before
I do have that effect on people.
eventually going back over, and you assume getting started on something.
Cool. Yeah, I go back to the shack.
Okay.
And I kick open the door and I go, "Good news."
Ah,
I didn't
Alright.
find the tent,
What?
so I guess bad news. But I found a tarp that is better than using our bedrolls and blankets.
At least we have a tarp.
As Havel busts in and starts talking, a very unhappy Renaya just walks over with a plate, hands it, and then walks back.
Thank you.
Once Melora realizes it's Havel, she puts a dagger away.
Edward says, Havel, I have good news too. We're going to go get your herb and we're going to go heal you.
Oh,
We've
thank the
decided
divine. Edward, I always knew you would do the right thing. I found us a
Well,
tarp.
I couldn't let you die, right?
Of course. Tarak,
oh yeah.
you've been having trouble eating.
Oh,
You didn't
well,
you didn't eat last night.
I don't eat anything that comes from water.
Here's 5 pounds of beef jerky.
That's great. This is an excellent development.
Yes. I'm gonna go
Finally, actual
change.
food.
I'm gonna go change into my seafaring clothes.
Um,
I'm gonna go put on my new clothes.
Okay.
Each episode.
Do we have a seafaring vessel?
Great question.
There's not like I don't have a boat, but kind of the town has a boat.
And is the town using their boat today?
I don't think so. It's down
Yes, the town.
at the beach.
Right.
Does it cost to rent? And is there a...
No, it's kind of whoever takes it has it at the moment.
maybe we should go.
Great. I start walking up
claim
to her.
it. I follow.
But yeah, you guys go over to the cliff edge
Renaya-
and look down, and you can see basically a dinghy
Oh,
that
great.
Oh.
that you guys have as your boat.
And it can fit 6 people.
Probably.
Ah.
Someone might be sitting on Tarak's lap.
Don't look at me.
Tarak, let's be honest, Tarak's gonna be sitting on someone else's lap.
Drax gonna be sitting on the beach. Okay.
Doesn't fit. I can't go, guys.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Is that the boat?
It looks like
Is that-
that's the boat. Yes.
Can we all fit on that?
We'll see.
Will it sink?
We'll
Probably not.
probably not, but we may have to get comfortable with each other.
Okay. I mean, it couldn't be worse than the Fae, right?
Lada walks up to Renaya and just says, Catherine and Malora can get together anyway. They already are all the time.
Wait, did she say that to the whole group?
No, she just said it to Renaya.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Good.
Oh dear.
Just checking.
Everyone knows apparently, except for Catherine.
Apparently.
Well, do we want to go now? I mean,
Well, if
On
we're going to get
cue.
Havel's herb, probably Havel needs to join us.
On cue, Havel struts down, wearing his leather-worn boots and new slacks and well-worn like dress shirt, like just pulled up to the bicep, wearing the red scarf.
Hal comes down the stairs in probably the most plain garb any of you have ever seen him in.
Oh yeah,
It's
oh,
just
yeah.
brown pants.
Yep.
Nothing nice about them. They barely even fit him. Like you can see that he's tied
Yep.
something around them to keep them
Yep.
on his hips. And like probably a size too big, baggy white cotton shirt that has like the cross right there, where you can the cross ties right there, with a little scarf, faded and well worn, that like does not match his purple complexion at all. It kind of like clashes.
That's the point.
Look how nice you look.
you're really going for the whole like pirate.
Local vibe.
Like-
Aye. Sailor.
Well, it was either that or I wear my well-worn and dirtied clothing that I've been wearing for the last week. So,
I
think
think
we
he
can
says
all
as I
agree
look down
that
at my
we-
armor that it's like scratched and
Right,
dented and
Melora just
I think we
It-
can
it's
all
not-
agree that we're glad you had a change of clothes, Havel. You look okay.
you all, I look more than okay, Edward. Have you seen
I
me?
would say so.
I start getting the
Come
boat
on.
ready.
I start to help as well.
Like,
Oh goodness.
I offer Ginger my pocket as I help.
yeah, she gets in and gets comfy.
Havel, are you wearing a backpack? And does that backpack contain a snail, or can we visibly see a snail crawling up and
Yeah.
down your arm?
Is that a snake?
There has been a snail on my arm this entire time.
Oh great.
What is
And
that
what is
thing?
that?
Is that a, did it come with a shirt?
Yes, his name is Sassafras.
Sassafras.
Yes.
Is that a nickname shorter?
No,
Just in case? No.
that's his name. He's a reaper
Sassa
snake.
Francis.
Please tell me you did not buy a snail instead of a tent.
No, of course not. I found him. His name. We call him Sassy.
Oh, a
So
wild snail that may or may not carry diseases. How wonderful. I'm so glad
it's
we
a
had it
reaper
into the group.
snail. It doesn't have diseases. No more diseases than you do, Edward.
I don't have diseases.
DM,
Yes.
would Renaya know of these snails?
Oh yeah, 100%. They're all
Would
over.
Renaya be able to have had a pet snail in the past?
100%. You probably had 4 or 5.
They die real fast.
They don't live for very long.
Oh, hi, Sassafras! And I'm gonna go over and I'm just gonna look at it. I won't pet it or anything, just like look at it.
It
Yeah,
kind of like
is it cute?
stops for just a moment. It's a snail,
Okay.
but it's a cute snail.
Gotcha.
Snails are very
Pretty
cute.
cute snail. Snails are very
You know,
cute.
when
Snails have, like,
when
the
you go
little-
over to it, it's been like, and then it stops, and like the 3 little tentacles just kind of like reach up, and just kind of like brush your chin just a little bit before it like starts reaching up, and starts crawling onto your face. And just,
Oh, oh no. Oh, I can't bear to watch.
Look, sassafras is on my face.
He likes it
Very,
much.
very nice, Renaya.
Lime is on your face.
It exfoliates
Just-
Edward.
Right.
Oh, no.
slowly makes a circle coming down your nose, and like it gets to the end of your nose and is like
So like so like
before like
um
turning around and like down on your cheek.
Havel is dying still, so perhaps we should get going.
Great. Perhaps we should go.
I beg to differ. I've never felt more alive.
Everyone in the boat.
Hey, Havel, don't let
I-
that thing touch me.
Is
I
Tarak?
take sassafras.
Where's Tarak at?
Aye.
Well, I'm standing right next to Lana.
On the beach.
Lana's about
Oh,
to
yeah.
go over.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
you all have a great journey. She goes over to Renaya. I love you very much, and I will see you in a few days. She gives you a really nice tight hug. You got this. You can show him what's up.
I got
You'll be just
this.
fine. Yeah, you do. Okay. Have fun. If you need anything, Renaya will heal you. She's really good at that, along with many, many other talents.
I go up to Lana
Yes, Havel?
and I go, thank you so much for housing us. It was
Of
very,
course.
it was my pleasure to meet you. Can you take care of Sassy?
I can take care of Sassy, yes.
Thank you.
Thank God.
And she just puts him on her arm and just lets him kind of go up and down.
Wonderful. I appreciate you so much.
Just bring back your herb and I'll be able to help out more.
Hey,
Yay.
thank you very
Oh my
much.
Big day for Sassy, huh?
Aye.
This thing is feasting.
Oh god.
Ew. What does that even mean?
It's been on like 6 different people and it's just been like slurping up
Dude,
dead
this is-
skin.
this
like
guy-
it's
It's having a great time.
this
It's having-
thing's
it's having the
straight up
time of
getting
its
a
life.
charcuterie board, bro. of-
Yeah.
of skin.
Oh, god.
All right, everyone in the boat. Let's go. Does Tarak?
Renaya,
Does Tarak go towards the boat?
No,
Renaya actually takes a few steps and then looks back.
I'm
Tarak?
standing, hands on my hips. I wave.
Tarak, you do realize we need you to come with us on the boat, right?
Aye.
What? Nope.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, see ya. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. Look, Tarak, you are a very capable person that we need with us on this very
Hey.
dangerous island.
That's great to hear.
So you should get on the boat.
Is there a bridge?
Aye.
No.
This
Well,
is our
nope.
bridge, and Edward points at the boat. That's how it works.
That's a boat.
Yes.
Slash bridge, because it gets us there, right?
That's not a bridge.
No.
Well,
It's
you will not actually be touching the water. We'll be in a
Yeah.
boat.
And you've
That-
already faced the ocean before.
Orcs have been around for a while,
Here we
and
go.
not a single orc has ever been on a boat.
and you could be the
What a
first.
great- what a
I
great
don't
thing
wanna
for
be the
you to
first.
do.
You're going to
I
make
doubt
history.
that.
I would rather stand waist deep in a lava flow.
I would prefer if you didn't do that and
Yeah, that's a
instead
bit
got on
dramatic.
the boat with
I would
us.
rather be eaten by ravenous sand
I
rats.
don't want you to do that either. I just want you to get on the boat.
This is not really up for debate.
Okay,
Listen, Tarak, as much as
honestly.
I hate to admit it, if we go there without you on that island, it's more than likely that we're all gonna die. Would you like us to die, or would you like to just, maybe sit in a boat?
Okay, so
for, like,
here are the
maybe
options. Either A, you go and you have a chance, or B, you take me on the boat and we get devoured by the dead.
But not if you're there.
No. Because I'm there.
Why?
I'm sorry, I'm not following.
Okay. So I've been kind of getting the vibe recently that you all don't know what happens to people when they die. Because y'all have been like eating like fish and like other things. and like you have whatever that is on your arm. I'm not sure if you've noticed, Havel, but that is the equivalent of Satan.
He has a point.
No, I am the equivalent of Satan.
What? No, you're just a. Yeah, no, you're
who's
just a
Satan?
tiefling.
A friend of mine.
Asmodeus.
DM.
Oh, it's an
awesome.
archdevil. It's not commonly
Yeah.
known though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
Strange
friends
that
with
he would be
Beelzebub.
like just like a common phrase like that.
Yeah. Maybe it's an orc thing. Who knows? But yeah, no, not going on the ocean. Don't know what to tell you.
DM, really quick.
Yeah.
How long would it take? How long would this sail go? How long
probably,
is it gonna take?
You know, it's only like a mile away, so
Could we make it there in an hour?
you know, yeah, probably an hour rowing on the dinghy.
Are you 100% confident we can make it there in an hour?
I mean, I think that's more of an
Yeah.
up to us thing.
Okay.
Right.
I look at Cather and I go, if we could make it there in an hour, I think I can do something for Tarak to help him out.
Build a bridge?
No, I can actually create a floating disc so that way you do not make contact with the boat or the water.
That does not help.
Why?
The problem
floating.
is the water, and me being on or above or around
You
it.
wouldn't-
But
This
see,
is
if you were
far
if you were
as I
traveling
go.
on a bridge, you're still traveling over the water.
Aye.
At least then I can run.
I have a suggestion.
This thing will still be moving. What? Yes. Edward,
Yes.
Sorry.
What if, Tarak, you were not visible to the eye?
Am
What
I
if-
invisible to the nose and the ineffable senses of the undead?
Yes. I have a spell that makes you completely and entirely unattainable, unable to track.
I
It's
remember
called
reading about that spell.
yes. It's called undetection.
Hey DM, is
Yeah.
he lying?
Roll an
have-
insight check.
Hey, DM.
I have the
Can
spell
I give him?
invisibility.
Can I give him advantage?
Yes, 100%. Aaron, roll an insight check. Grant, roll a deception check with advantage.
Hey, this is so fun.
Come on, Grant. You got my assistance, broski.
That's baby. That's
High charisma.
baby.
Oh no, I should have rolled it. Big sad.
Undetection.
Oh, dang it. That's a 11.
14.
Dang it, dude! I rolled a 15 on die. You should have given it to me, bro.
Detection, Tarak. It works. I've been working on it.
All due respect to you, Edward, you're at best a third-rate magician.
Well, at least I'm not afraid of water.
The water's fine. I love water. Water is great. The problem is what is in the water. All right? Just because you don't know about it doesn't mean it isn't there.
Edward looks over to Havel and says, "Somebody's afraid of snails."
Yeah.
Yes, they are
Um,
undead creatures of hell.
You're not undead.
What?
It's
Okay.
called a reaper snail, but it's not.
It was
'cause
worth a
undead.
shot.
It's
not
called
my-
a reaper
Listen.
snail.
If
Oh,
you don't
what?
want to,
Now wait,
you don't wanna
hold
use
on,
this
hold on,
spell,
hold on,
whatever.
hold on. How, Tarak? Let me get this straight. Your concern is undead.
Yeah,
You have two cleric.
Aren't you a paladin?
And a paladin. Yes.
yeah,
So you know when undead are around.
yes. I know where they are. It's right there.
Mr. DM, sir, if I use
Yes.
my divine sense, is the snail undead?
No.
No, it's not.
I said no.
The snail is not undead.
Oh, Catherine
Oh, okay.
saying that.
Undead? Maybe not. Dead? Yes. Spawned from the dead? Yes. Came from the ocean? The oceans of dead? Yes.
You can't argue
It's a
with
problem.
that logic.
Edward, you're not helping.
All right, fine. We'll go without Tarak then, and be a downer person, and risk
Yeah.
ourselves even more. I get on the boat, and I get into my rowing position.
I will await you
Tarak.
here. Yeah.
Tarak. We're about to go into a very dangerous thing. Renaya could be in danger. and
Aye.
You would have no say in whether or not she is okay.
Protect
you're
myself
complete-
pretty well.
I know,
Renaya.
but you're completely okay with the idea
Yeah. No,
that
I'm so helpless.
you're completely okay with the idea that Renaya go on this boat that apparently is very dangerous according to you.
Great.
Oh no,
Go
it's
to-
it's probably fine.
So
They aren't hunting you.
Since you're staying, so Tarak, you're staying then, right?
I'm not getting on that water.
Would you like to be able to at least see them as they go across?
Oh,
Just in case?
great. Would
She-
be wonderful.
I'm gonna cast a spell on you real quick. And she casts Feign Death and touches you. And you go into a death-like state for
Success.
the hour.
Success.
Yeah,
Lotta.
yeah.
Hold on. Wait, does he get a save or anything?
It's
It's
a willing,
willing
creature,
creature.
and I admitted that
Yeah.
I would be fine with it.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Let's go.
Okay,
Useful
but
spell.
do we
Okay,
have,
yeah,
do we
he's really
have
heavy.
to carry him?
Okay.
Pick him up, pick him
I'll
up.
Yeah,
go over
somebody
and
else-
try to help.
Put him down. It's not worth trying.
Okay,
He'll
Edward,
hurt your
shut up.
back.
Pick him up.
Shut up and help.
he grabs a leg.
I grab a leg.
You guys manage to get him into the dinghy, and between him just like straight out of the dinghy, he takes up most of the space.
Great.
I feel really bad. Is he gonna be mad at us? This is
Yes,
kind of
but it's
mean.
okay.
He
Big brain.
may very well be, but once we are there, I
Hold
think-
on.
Just
No, no, no,
saying,
no, no. She
If
won't be
we
mad at us.
die on
Right.
the water, Tarak is going to kill all of you, and he is a peaceful man.
But you said if we die, so
On
we'll
the water.
already have been
All
dead.
right.
So like,
Look, I will hunt you down. I will personally follow you to the gates
well,
of
let's
hell.
get moving before he wakes up on the water and
Alright,
gets
great.
scared.
Yes.
So you
Yeah,
have
well, at
an
least we
hour.
have a new cushy seat until he wakes up, right?
Actually, here,
I crack
um,
myself up.
I
very funny, Edward.
take him off the boat. We need more room. Take him off the boat.
What?
What? What do you mean?
Oh,
Havel,
your
no,
floating
we are
disc.
not going to drag him
I snap
behind
my
us.
fingers and produce a floating disc.
This
Alright.
is even
Really do
worse.
that?
But
the whole
Havel,
way.
Havel, if he wakes up,
He
Well,
cannot
we
wake
better
up
get
on
going,
this.
shouldn't we?
What
He's
if
already on the
you-
water.
What if you see a floating sea snail, another one, and you want to pick it up and you forget about poor little Tarak?
We better get
This?
going, or else he's going to wake up.
Okay,
I'm
let's
going
go,
to
let's go,
hurt
let's
you.
go, let's
alright,
go,
fine,
let's
fine,
go.
fine.
Is this like a rowboat?
We
Yes.
have
It's
to-
a dinghy,
alright.
so
Alright,
yes, it
then
has
I'm-
oars and a rowing mechanism.
I'm going to start rowing once people
Who
are.
has good strength scores?
Me
Me.
too.
And me and Renaya, I assume.
Probably.
I have an okay strength score.
Edward
I
does
think-
do calisthenics.
How many
My
people?
saving throw.
DM, how many people can row?
My saving
There
throw
are
is
2
good.
oars.
Okay, so 2 people.
Alright.
Havel, how much weight do you think you can carry on that thing? Tarak is not.
On the floating
A
disc?
small
Plenty.
boy.
Oh, a horde.
I guess you
horde.
did carry me that one time.
Yes.
Oh, like 30 pounds.
Well, if Tarak dies, it's not my fault.
He's not going to die.
He's not gonna die.
gonna be
He's gonna
fine. Rowing.
Melora will
To
take
be
Yeah.
exact, I can hold up to 500 pounds.
Ginger out
Yes.
and put her on her shoulder so that she
Oh.
can see the sights.
Almost like a dog. She like starts sticking her tongue out to like catch the breeze and just like enjoy it. Yeah.
And I'll take the time to rebraid my hair while we're in the boat.
Okay.
Dog squirrel. Squirrel.
So- Cather pushes you guys off before getting into the boat and then sitting down next to Renaya so you guys can row away. And you guys slowly begin making your way towards the island of Luce. Yes?
very important. I stand at the front like freaking George Washington. in that one
Washington?
painting.
With Havel guiding the charge as you guys slave away behind him, rowing and rowing.
Like a true king.
After about 10 minutes or so, your guys' arms are aching. And you really don't feel like you've made a whole lot of progress. I'm going to need both of you guys to make strength saving throws.
Strength saving throws.
Yep.
Unfortunate.
Oh.
I got a dirty 20.
Nice.
Solid. That's higher than me. With my 13.
Okay, yeah. You guys manage to keep pushing through and make it good ways. And after about half an hour or so, you make it about halfway across this channel towards the island. As you guys are going, you're enjoying the breeze, enjoying the look. There's 3 islands just off the coast right here. The biggest one that you're going to is Luce, with 2 smaller islands that are just further down the coast. And as you guys are going, you're just enjoying the scenery and enjoying the landscape around you when Edward, at the corner right, it's not a big deal, but you could have swore you saw something move in the water.
Hey, it's not a big deal, but I could have sworn out of the corner of my eye I just saw something move in the water.
And it's probably a fish.
Yeah.
Right?
We're in the ocean, Edward.
Fish.
There's fish.
Yeah,
I'll
big fish.
take Ginger
We're in the middle
off
of the
my
ocean.
shoulder and hold her instead.
Yeah.
This was a bad idea. This was stupid. This was stupid. This was
Hey.
stupid.
Tarak, I'm gonna need you to roll a d6 for me.
Uh-huh.
Great.
Oh.
Yeah, punks.
can
You
I-
thought I was joking.
Can I?
We didn't do it. Lada did.
I was just gonna,
Wait,
to be
DJ.
fair, Cather was ready to leave Tarak behind. I'm just saying.
You don't want to do that.
Thanks, DM.
5.
5?
5 tentacles. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys keep rowing.
The
Uh,
Arch Devil
That's how
Satan
many
comes
party
out again.
members die immediately.
Right,
obviously.
yeah.
You all die immediately. Tarak
Except
is
for
the only
Tarak.
one left.
Yes.
That
No,
would be
because I'm dead, and if gosh dang Havel goes unconscious, I fall into the water.
I'm not gonna fall
Hey,
unconscious.
Edward tried to save you from that situation, man. Just saying. Edward's
I have
in
the
right
dodge
here.
action.
Edward's doing so many great things.
I know, dude.
today.
Wow.
I know, guys.
A
I'm
moral
blushing.
exam.
By the way,
Let's just
DM,
get to
to
the
be
story.
exact, I put my armor underneath the like not so fine clothing.
Okay. That's fine.
It's aesthetic.
So
It's a vibe.
you guys are swimming along, and you keep going, and the movement kind of shifts and then disappears for a while. And at this point, you guys are just trying to row as fast as you can to get to the shore, and you're making good progress. After about another 10, 15 minutes, you begin to let your guard down. And this time, Melora, you see it. A fin that comes out of the water, a dark gray fin with a little tear in it. Comes out of the water about 30 feet to the left of the boat. And then it appears again, like 15 feet.
Renaya, are there sharks in the water?
DM.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I call them sea dogs to make me feel better.
Oh, no, I was asking, like, what are you asking?
Oh, I was asking if there's sharks. Are there sharks in the water?
You've never been out in the water far enough into the water that you would know. Roll an intelligence check.
It's still canon that Renaya calls them sea dogs.
It is.
Yes.
Well, I rolled a 3, so.
You're
Still
not really
canon
sure.
that
You
she
know,
calls
like,
them sea dogs.
it's the ocean. Sharks are in the ocean. You've never seen one, but
I know about sharks, but they scare me, so I call them sea dogs.
There is a chance that there is a sea dog approaching the boat.
Edward stops playing his
Divine
Kalimba
Sense.
piano and says,
divine
What?
sense. You do not sense anything, Drew.
That's good.
what do we do? What do we do? Get to the
Um,
center. Edward
We
rolls
don't
onto his
move,
back
it
into the
can't
center of
see
the
us.
boat.
Okay.
On the
You
bright
roll
side, it's
into Renaya.
on the bright
Ow.
side, it's not
I'm
undead.
sorry. I'm not about to
That
get grabbed
is-
off this boat.
Comforting. Well, I didn't think you'd be grabbed. It would be more of a thrashing of the water.
Okay, it doesn't matter
The
what
boat
it is.
gets
It's a
bumped
thing with
and
teeth.
kind of shifts
Okay,
a little ways.
Hey, that's
I don't want to get teethed off the boat.
Should we try to kill it?
Well, we don't know
we
if it's
didn't
anything-
know. I mean, it really could just be curious. I'm just asking because there is a fin that is getting closer to the
We're
boat
going to die.
as we go along.
Can I
We're
see?
going
At this
to
point, the
Can I
boat
see into the water?
shifts and bumps.
It is brushing up against us.
How far away are we?
I think
Like 20 minutes.
Probably
What was
another, I don't know, 5 minutes or so of rowing.
Oh, 5
What
minutes.
was
Okay.
that?
so.
I just say power through.
Okay.
Row.
What hit the
Okay.
boat? What touched the boat?
You guys start rowing harder and harder, just trying to get to the shore. Yes, Havel?
I raised my hand because I was gonna do a thing, and then I realized that's not how that works. Never mind.
So you guys are rowing and rowing, and as you're getting closer and closer to the shore, you get jostled 1 time, 2 times, almost
Oh my gosh.
at first in a playful manner where it's like kind of you think it's almost just curious, and then 30 or so yards away from the shore,
Oh my
you
gosh.
get bumped hard to the point that Edward, you almost fall out of the back of the boat before pulling in. And you guys
Oh my
keep rowing
gosh.
and rowing and rowing.
We're going to die.
About
We're going to die.
20
We're going
yards
to die.
out, you
I brandished
get
my rapier.
flipped.
No.
What?
The
No,
boat
the town only
flips.
has one boat.
Just like that?
Fantastic.
the boat flips, causing you all to tumble into the water, soaking your clothes and your gear. And as you
Oh.
take a second to let your eyes adjust to the sudden darkness and salt water, you see not a shark, but a shark-like creature. This combination of almost like almost a dinosaur, like a Tyrannosaurus Rex
Oh,
type
great.
shape,
Gosh. What
melded
the
with this
freak?
shark.
Ew.
Standing
no.
would be probably about 10 or so feet tall, with this shark-like complexion, but bipedal with 2 short
wait.
arms.
So it's
with
a
thin-
shark
Oh,
Rex?
DJ, you trash panda! I forgot you made this.
It's a
That's
shark.
gross.
It's a shark Rex.
It's a sharkosaurus, if you'd say.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah,
Or sea
he has.
dog.
Believe it or not,
First
guys.
guardian, perhaps.
Fun fact: he has a mini.
Yeah, I have a mini. It kind of looks like this if you can see it, without its tail right now. But yeah,
nice.
it wasn't printing very well and stuff like that. But yeah, looks like
Ew.
that.
It looks wrong.
Ugh.
It's like
With
those
its big
pictures
old
of
tail and
chickens
stuff.
with human legs. It's like those pictures.
See, if
but
you
it's
would have
a
listened to
shark.
Sharks are
Tarak,
just
the
sea
only
chickens,
person that
let's
would
be
have
real.
died is Havel.
But no.
I'm not gonna die though. That's the thing. See.
And so you all get flipped and see this creature swimming around you before it comes up to Edward and just takes a little bite.
What? You
Wait.
can't just say it like
A little
that.
nip. Just a little nip before
no.
going to actually engulf you.
Maybe it's
He
friendly.
says, "I need help," and he's thrashing in the water. An
Okay.
actual
To be
sea
exact, is.
dog. Yeah, whatever it sounds
Oh
like.
god.
It's unintelligible,
That's,
but you know what
He
he's
just
saying.
had a little taste. It was an Edward tasting, and then he decided, no, that's what I want to order. Thank
Okay,
you.
where does it inside out of? I need details.
that's a natural 20.
What?
So
That
Edward's
is
gonna
not
die.
a nibble. Did you roll nibble disadvantage?
Nibble disadvantage.
Nibble disadvantage.
Did you roll
disadvantage? What
nibble
is
damage?
that?
Where's my D10?
Oh my gosh, dude. Bro, what?
How much health do you have again, Grant?
Oh,
Not
we
enough.
had a long rest, so I'm chilling at some health.
Take
That's how much
11
health I
points of piercing damage
Oh, that's
as
not
it
that bad.
latches onto your leg and then thrashes you around in the water, pulling you under. The rest of you
that's
watch as
That's blood and
Edward,
That's
like,
blood.
you're like looking at him as you guys are floating above the water, and Edward's eyes go wide, and then he just gets sucked under before getting thrashed around.
Dogs.
We'll go ahead
Oh
and
my
roll
gosh.
initiative.
Oh, great.
Everybody,
Hey, yo, DM,
my gosh.
we're level 3.
Oh my goodness.
I don't see
Seriously.
Hey, that's pretty good.
So you guys just deal with it, because I didn't wake up for like another 20 minutes.
Yep.
I can only be woken
Havel,
up if
just
the
remind
caster
me,
touches
is
me.
floating disc concentration.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
I'm
just
pretty
be aware of
certain.
I am.
that. Okay.
Everybody thought I'd get
25.
punched
What
this
health do
episode.
we think
but
this thing has?
I got teeth.
25 to 20.
Can the shark punch with its
Oh.
feet?
23.
It has arms.
23 DM.
19 to 15.
15.
You said 19 more.
Not concentration.
15.
It just
I'm
lasts an
15.
hour.
19. Okay.
Yay.
Naya, Melora. 14 to 10. Okay. 9 to 5.
9.
9.
Yay!
Okay,
I
who has
have
the higher deck?
He does.
14. Oh yeah, Cather's a luggy boy.
Sure, whatever you want to call it.
Boy.
And then Tarak doesn't have a turn. Cool. So Haval,
Uh-huh.
you're freaking out, man. Okay,
Yeah, I'm fine.
this is the second time that you've been flipped in the water and you don't know how to swim still.
Yep.
Like, now there's a shark as well. Everything's going to crap.
Yep. I'm going to thrash my way to try to do 2 things.
Okay.
I reach for an oar.
Okay.
Thrashing.
You managed to find one. Yeah.
Wonderful. I'm now going to I'm going to attempt to swim.
With your.
I don't know how, but I'm going to try my best.
Well, see, the orc.
Go ahead and roll a athletics check with disadvantage.
Is it like when you're learning how to swim for the first time and you're like in the kiddie pool, so you have like you're holding onto the floaty stick and you're just kicking your legs?
Pretty much. And that was actually really good.
Nice.
Not gonna lie.
What'd you get?
I got a wait, do I have a +2? I don't think I do, but I don't. 60.
60?
16. No.
Oh,
not
I was
60.
like, whoa, that's really impressive. Nice. Yeah.
He
Yeah.
has
You
a
definitely
plus
you
50.
Yeah, you tuck it under your elbows, and then you being the intelligent boy, you flip it so that the paddles is horizontal with the surface instead of perpendicular. And you manage to start doggy paddling your way the last 15 or so yards, which would put you about 45 feet away.
Actually, no. I don't want to try to get to shore.
Okay.
No. See, that'd be
What
the
are you
smart
gonna
thing to do, right? No. I'm going to get on the disc.
Oh, okay. Tarak takes up just about all of it.
It's a pretty big disc. What do you mean?
I mean,
How
he's a
big's
pretty
the
big
disc?
boy.
The disc is.
Oh, Havel, how much do you
okay,
weigh?
whatever. It's
Isn't it like 3 feet in diameter?
Yeah, 3 feet in diameter. I'll stand
Yeah,
over him. I don't care.
Hey, Havel,
Yeah,
how
yeah,
much do you
no.
weigh?
I'm
I don't know.
probably like 160.
Yeah, I.
Alright, okay, there's a little bit of weight on there.
that's
I
160.
canonically weighs 362 pounds.
Jeez.
Okay.
And the disc can only hold 500.
Yeah. Well, you're not quite on the disc. You're gonna need to roll another check to get actually onto the disc, since
Yeah.
you have to crawl on
Just roll.
over Tarak out of the water, and it floats a foot above the water. So we'll get to that. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn aside from trying to get on the
If
disc?
I get on it, wouldn't that break the spell?
Technically.
It wouldn't go anywhere.
Well, yeah, but I could row it somewhere. That's why I have the paddle.
Ah, that's smart.
No.
Yeah. Is there
Yeah, I'm
anything
gonna
else
try. Do you want me to athletics check to try to get on the disc?
Yeah, go
Or
for
like, what do you want? Okay. Disadvantage?
it. Yes.
Oh no.
I don't.
So it's pretty hard. You have the oar under you, which doesn't really allow you to like get your arms up, because then you lose the oar and there's things thrashing around, stuff like that. You're trying, but it's just kind of like slick, and there's a giant orc there and stuff like that. It's just hard to find any purchase, and you aren't quite able to get up onto it.
Okay, cool. I'm going to, in that case, just take the oar and just kind of like shoot it onto the disc.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to do that.
Okay, cool. And that's the end of my turn. I just sit there,
Okay.
drowning.
Renaya, it is your turn.
Okay, how close is it to me?
You currently can't see it. The water is like a deep, dark blue, and so you can like see like the first I don't know foot or so, but anything beneath that it becomes this deep dark water that you can't really see into, without a perception check if you wanted.
So I can't like see Edward at all.
No, Edward's gone.
Oh, schnitzel. Okay.
Out again.
Because I have a feeling if I dive down, I'm still not gonna see anything. I'll try anyway. I'm gonna dive down towards where Edward was.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. 16.
Okay, yeah. Looking down there, it allows you to have a little bit more consistent view where the water's not lapping and there's more consistent light. And so you're able to kind of see just only like 10 feet away from you. There's currently Edward, who has his foot in this Sharkosaurus's mouth, and it's currently being like his hips are being grabbed by the little arms, and it's like getting ready to almost like tear off his leg.
Ew.
Okay. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna try to hit it with my mace, but I am underwater.
Yeah, go ahead and roll to hit with disadvantage.
Okay.
And at this point, you would have used up all of your movement because about 5 feet down to go towards Edward, and then 10 feet over, and you have your movement in the water. So you've used up all your movement to get there.
That would be a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, heck yes. Well, that's I rolled a 1, so that's just 3 damage.
Nice. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you go over, and you're getting used to it. You're thankful that you have a little bit of weight. So once you finally manage to get above your head, it's a little bit easier to swing down. But getting up above your head took a little bit of energy, and so you kind of swing and hit it. You know, you hit it with the thing. It didn't do as much as you were hoping. But yeah, no, you hit it. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn? A bonus action, anything like that?
That is all.
Okay, perfect. Melora, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to Hunter's Mark, the shark thing, and the boat. Is it still flipped and floating?
Yeah.
Then I'd like to take Ginger and put her like on the floating boat.
Waterlogged and like coughing, she like crawls onto the underside of the boat.
And then
Now
I'll
upright.
Use the rest of my movement to make my way towards where Edward is, but I think that's all I can do because my bonus action is 2 weapon fighting, but I used my action to cast Hunter's Mark, so I think that that's really all I can do, but I'm going to make my way down.
Hunter's Mark is bonus action.
Is it really? But I still... Okay.
You can attack
Then
them
if
you
I
want.
can make it down, then I'll try to get it with a...
Yeah, the boat's just right next to you, and so you're able to use half your movement to get over to the shark, and you could make an attack if you wanted.
Great, I will definitely try.
Okay.
Okay, that is a 24.
Okay, that hits, definitely.
That is...
Even underwater. You're rolling with disadvantage, right?
No.
Sorry, go ahead and roll with disadvantage.
Well, that is a 15.
Still hits.
Okay, that is then 7 piercing damage.
Oh, nice. Perfect. Yeah, you go in and get right next to Renaya and go in and kind of stab in at this thing, causing a little bit of this purple-hued blood to kind of spill into the water and float and dissipate around you guys.
Great.
That takes us to the shark's turn. It's gonna try and do some stuff.
Hey, yo, remember that. Edward's in the shark's mouth, and he's a weak boy, Mr. DM.
Yeah. Yeah. He's going to go ahead and try and rip your foot off.
Oh, good. Oh, good. I legitimately didn't think you were going to do something to Edward. Bro, what if he doesn't have a foot, though?
You're in his mouth.
I shouldn't have specified.
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah.
Cool. And this is... Oh, you're fine.
Oh, I'm fine. I still
You
have a
take
foot.
5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
as he goes and he pulls, and more of the damage comes from the claws scratching your stomach and your underside as he
gosh.
slips just a little bit and cuts the side of you, trying to like push you away, than it does from actually like pulling on your foot. So you end up with these 2 gashes smearing this crimson into the water floating around you. And
my
that
family
is
best.
its turn.
Oh, you hear Renaya? Or whoever else is underwater, I guess. You hear like a
Renaya.
muffled yelp, like a loud and prolonged, like in bubbly, you know, like that. As you see the I won't explain it again.
Edward, it is your turn.
Oh, I'm just gonna try to stab it with my rapier, like
Okay.
try to unsheath it and just kind of poke it.
Yeah, definitely. Go ahead and roll the hit with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
You're underwater.
That's fair. Well, it's not a hit. It's a number, and it's 5.
5? Yeah,
Yeah.
you go to just pull your sheath out, and it can see you, and so it kind of lets go and just pushes back just a little bit, just far enough that once you finally get it out and you go to swing, you just can't quite poke it the way that you'd like to.
Okay.
So that's your action.
Oh yeah, I have other things I can do. Would it be possible? So I'm guessing it's probably verbal. Would it be possible for me to maybe? I don't know how well the clarity of vision is, but would it be possible for me to give a pleading look to Renaya and grant her bardic inspiration that way? It's Edward. He's got the puppy eyes. He's gonna die.
Go ahead and roll a performance check.
Ooh.
While we're
I
here,
like that.
I forgot to roll Hunter's Mark damage, and I understand if you will not let me because my turn passed, but I was supposed to be able to add an extra d6 to the 7 piercing.
Go for it.
5.
Nice.
That's a dirty 20.
Renaya, you look at this innocent child in front of you. This wee lad that is just being eaten by a shark, and just for a briefest of moments, you forget that he's a dick. And you just can't help it. And you have this little bit of inspiration to help him out just a little bit. Just a little. But you're not, you can use it how you will, but you're feeling just a little bit more inspired. Anything else you're gonna do on your turn?
Action dash out of the shark's mouth.
You're already out of the shark's
that
mouth.
doesn't make any sense. That
And
was a
you
joke.
already used your action.
It was a joke, but it had
Okay.
continuity issues, so it was less funny. So we can just move on.
There we go. All right, Catherine, it's your turn.
Yay. So the shark exists. Can I? Okay, so could I, theoretically speaking, in a perfect world, get into flanking?
The way that you would have to get into flanking is you'd have to get on the opposite side of the shark, which would require 20 feet of movement, which you don't have. So you can get next to them, but you can't get into flanking.
Such a shame. Such a shame. Because, well, I guess I'll try to hit. I'm gonna miss.
Okay, go ahead and roll with disadvantage.
Yep.
Technically speaking, in underwater combat, you only have disadvantage on the attack roll unless you're attacking with a dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident.
So he has disadvantage because he's using a sword.
Correct. Well, is it a longsword?
It's not a short sword. Isn't it a broadsword? Or a great sword?
Longsword.
Yeah,
Is it
so you'd
longsword?
have disadvantage.
Yeah, you have disadvantage.
It's
Makes sense.
basically if you're like trying to swing, it's hard, but if you're trying to like stab, it's fine.
Okay.
Anyway, regardless, that is a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Neat. Divine Smite.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
Yes.
No, we need those. What are you doing?
Hey, this giant shark thing is eating our bard, okay?
Thank you for caring about
He
me.
doesn't
Okay.
care about me. Why should we care about him?
Whoa! It's not like we can only save one. Wait.
We're going
okay.
to need to have a discussion as to whether or
This-
not we should save Edward.
Okay, so
Is it worth it?
Now,
Is it
Go to sleep, Tarak. Go on.
11,
yeah, neither of us can say anything, Aaron. So we're powerless in this situation.
11 points of initial slashing damage.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. And an additional 10 points of divine smite damage.
Wow. Okay. So Renaya and Melora, you guys are trying to swing and hack away at this. And as you're going, the little bit of light that you have kind of fades as Cathar comes up behind you, blocking the little bit of light that you have. And just for a moment, you see the glint of his blade before a little blinding flash of light. And as you look back and your eyes clear, you can see this chunk missing from the shoulder of this creature as it's been pushed back with this trail of purple ichor that is now floating in the water as it's been pushed back. And it just kind of this grimace across its face as Cathar Divine smites it. Anything else you're going to do on your turn, Cathar?
You know, in hindsight, to waste more spell slots, I could have used my Thunder Smite as well and did lots of damage. No.
Okay. Havel, it is your turn.
I'm going to try to get back on the disc again.
Go ahead
Round
and
two,
roll an
boys,
athletics
let's
check
go.
with disadvantage.
Yay! 14?
Okay, yeah. You managed to get up onto the disc, crawling over Tarak. Go ahead and just read to me floating disc, because I haven't been able to find it.
Yes.
It's under T for tensors.
Tensor's floating disc. That'd be why I can't find it.
Correct. So Tensor's floating disc. The spell creates a circular horizontal plane of force, 3 feet in diameter and 1 inch thick, that floats 3 feet above the ground in an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see
3
within
feet
range.
above the ground. Okay.
The disc remains for the duration and can hold up to 500 pounds. If more weight is placed on it, the spell ends and everything on the disc falls to the ground. Which is why I'm asking. Am I too chunky for this to fucking work?
Yeah. We've been talking about how Havel is not a thin boy by any means, and
I'm
you're
not a thin boy,
6'3", which means that you're probably
Yeah.
going to be at least 160 pounds, which would put you over the limit. So as you crawl onto it, I will give you an option.
God.
Yes.
As you're crawling on, you can see the disc begin to crack.
Havel.
Okay. Abort mission.
Okay, you abort the mission.
Abort mission. Can I in my abort mission? Can I grab the paddle? I still need the paddle.
Sure, I'll say that you can grab the paddle.
Great, I grab the paddle.
Okay.
Okay, I'm now going to try to paddle my way away.
Okay. Yeah, you continue.
water.
Yeah, you put the paddle back under your arms, a little feeling of defeat, and you begin paddling your 15 feet towards the shore.
Sure. Do I know where the shore is?
Oh yeah, you can see it. You're above the water.
Cool. I am. Retreat.
You start paddling towards the shore, pulling
I-
Tarak behind you, and manage to get 15 feet closer, so you're about 30 feet or so from the shore. That
Yay.
takes us to Renaya. The shark is probably about 10 feet from you now, as he's kind of got blasted away. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna full on lifeguard scoop Edward and take off towards the shore.
Nice, awesome. Just because I want to be nice, I'll say that you don't lose any more of your movement since you already lost half. So yeah, you managed to grab Edward and pull him about 15 feet or so towards the shore. That puts you about 30 feet or so away.
Okay.
Good job, Renaya. Good job.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. You're not gonna do anything else?
Are we above water now?
Yeah, I would imagine you've gotten towards the
Okay,
surface and then
yes.
start going.
How bad is Edward looking?
Edward, pretty much all he can do is his face is kind of like, it's not very animated, I guess. What would that relaxed? He's rather relaxed, and all he's kind of do is like like rolling his head and mumbling, like trying to
So-
say things, but he can't.
I mean, to be
It's-
fair,
it's
he's
Edward
taking
going
close to
into
20
shock.
points of damage. So
Yeah, Edward's
Yeah.
almost down.
Okay.
so
Yes.
that's kinda where I'm
Then I wait. Does the no? Can I use my action to continue to move and then?
Yeah, you can dash.
Okay, and then bonus action. Where did it go? And then bonus action healing word.
Okay, yeah, definitely. You use your movement and your action to dash, getting you 30 feet towards the shore. The water is probably only about 7 or so feet deep at this point. But yeah, you're definitely able to kind of bamf him with a healing word real quick.
Okay,
Yes.
that's 7.
Nice.
Do you get bardic inspo on healing? Not saying you have to use it here. I'm just asking.
She does not.
Okay. That was 7, correct?
although I think some bards do, right?
Not that I'm aware of, but I've never played a bard before. Anyway,
I thought
for
it was
now,
maybe one of
no.
the new Tasha's subclasses.
Oh,
Anyway,
Well, I'm a
regardless.
Yeah, he
basic
did take-
bard, so
Yeah.
I'm chilling.
cool. That takes us to Melora.
All right. So, is there a way for me to get around so that I am facing the shark creature?
Yeah, it's about 10 feet away from you, so with your 15 feet of movement, you can get on the other side.
So, I want to try to go for the nose.
Ha!
Right? Like.
Okay, roll the hit with disadvantage.
Alright. Alright, so first roll. Right, okay. So, first one was lower. That is 22.
Okay. Yeah, you go in and you punch it in the nose. Go ahead and
Yay.
D4 plus your strength modifier.
Nice. So, actually, with daggers, I get to add dex.
What?
So that is 8 plus 4, so 12, and then bonus action, do it again.
Nice, go for it.
Kill it.
Nice. Okay, so 18.
Nice, definitely hits.
Right. That's another 8 plus 5, so 13.
13 points of damage?
Right.
Total?
Mhm.
Perfect. Nice. You go through and you punch it and uppercut it, giving 2 good gashes as you're doing it. And it's not looking like it's having a great time. You know, there's a hole in its shoulder, it's gashes across its face, there's a big old, like, dent in its spine from Renaya.
Right.
Like, it's not having a great time. That takes us to the shark's turn.
Wonderful.
It's going to try and retreat.
Ooh.
Go ahead and roll an opportunity attack.
That.
Alright, 19.
That hits.
So, it's whenever I make a weapon attack, I can add Hunter's Mark. So, do I get to add that to this?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, so that's another 8. So that is 12 damage.
12 damage. Nice. You go through and you watch as it turns away, and you're like, nah, I'm not letting this happen. I can't let Cather have all the glory. He did most damage, and I can't let that happen. So you grab it by the tail and pull it back before
Oh my
just kind of
God.
clawing your way up it,
Mm.
before eventually it just like stops moving and begins sinking into the water.
Nice.
Great.
So you're all out of combat.
Well, I have a quick question
Nice.
Yeah.
because I need to know.
Hit me.
When this shark was swimming, was it running with its legs in the water?
Yeah.
Yes.
Not like, you know, it wasn't like a dog where it's paddling, like it was kind of like big, you know,
Oh,
strokey
okay, that's
movements.
cooler. 'Cause I was
But,
picturing like,
yeah.
oh, it's just running. in the water. Anyways, it's not running anymore. Got him.
Alright, Melora will put her daggers back in her pockets and head towards the surface right to where I left Ginger.
Okay, yeah, you go over to the boat. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why I'm sorry so much. You manage to get to the boat, and you find Ginger kind of curled on the side of the boat, trying to get dry.
Alright. I'll pick her up.
Okay.
Do I have a feeling that I could flip the boat myself, or would I need help?
You would probably need help to flip it.
Okay.
At about this time, I come over.
Yay!
Okay.
Great.
You guys look around and you can see that you're only 30 or so feet from the shore. So you guys could probably just push the boat to the shore and then flip it over instead of trying to fight it.
Probably easier.
All right.
kicking your feet and
I'll
stuff like that.
leave. I'll leave Ginger on the top then, and I'll just start pushing it.
Yeah, between the two of you guys, you manage to push it over until it gently hits the sandbank. Right at this moment, Tarak, you wake up
Oh.
as this disc cracks and you just fall into like a foot of water.
I, for both my own sake and for the ears of the stream, I'm not going to make the sound that Tarak makes. But it is very quickly preceded by perhaps the fastest you've seen 362 pounds move in the opposite direction of the water.
Okay. Yeah, you move your 30 feet and book it onto the beach. The rest of you make it onto the beach and find probably about 60 or so feet of beach before it goes into a dense, jungled, wooded area.
How is there like dry wood anywhere?
Yeah,
Or is it
yeah,
all
there's-
wet?
No, there's wood strewn across.
I'm
the
making a
beach.
bonfire. You know, same. Look, we've all seen Feral Tarak before.
Feral Tarak. Part 2.
It's
I'll
happened.
go help him start it. Just like last time, I'll kind of see and like get the feeling like, oh, okay, and I'll go and I'll start a fire for him.
Okay, perfect.
I proceed to drag Edward up onto the beach, and then once we get up, like, he's still in the water, but it's where it's like only.
Yeah, where you're like
get
sitting
there.
in the water. Yeah,
And
yeah.
I just kind of drop him and walk up the beach.
Wow, dude, that's cold. You just see a trail of blood, like in the water and on the ground, and
dude.
Edward's he stays laying there and he's just groaning.
I'll walk over.
I'll walk over it as well.
Still
How-
groaning.
Okay, whatever. I'll kneel down, and I'll just I'll pick him up, and in the process, I'm gonna heal him, like
Okay.
10 hit points.
Nice.
Havel is coughing and just groaning to himself the entire time this is going. He's not moved.
Edward, as you begin to feel better, you can feel your side begin to like become stitched up, and as you look down, there's a nice tear in your family vest, and beneath it is the gnarliest set of scars, 2 lines that go from basically your hip up about halfway up your rib cage, about at the base of it about an inch thick, and then tapers up towards the top.
Anybody know the mending spell?
He looks up at Cather with big eyes and he goes, Cather,
Yeah.
Cather,
Yeah.
my family vest. It's torn, and these scars, these are permanent.
Yeah. Yes, scars are permanent. Yeah.
Edward, I could fix up your vest if you.
That was horrible. That was the worst thing I've ever experienced.
So far.
But you're alive.
Thanks to Renaya.
Hey.
He looks at Renaya and he's like,
Renaya is now standing over by the bonfire, just kind of throwing little, like, rocks into it.
could have died.
Tarak has once again written orcish words in the surrounding ground. He has cut his arm as just throwing blood into the fire and chanting, Varokan flo pushat vala gror, like just going all in. He's like throwing stuff, like he throws some bone into the fire.
Nice.
Edward, I can fix your vest for you if you'd let me.
Can you? It's a one of a kind.
Well,
I really don't want to lose this.
I will not lose it, and I can fix it up if you trust me to.
You, any fixing. Any fixing.
Really? That's an
Yes.
improvement.
What do you mean? Just take it.
I'm
And he
talking
takes
about
it
your
off and
pants, Edward.
he takes it off and hands it to Malloy, and he's like, "Listen, if you can fix it, please do. I can't get one
Alright.
like that again.
All right.
I can't believe I almost got killed by a sea monster.
But you didn't die. That's the important thing.
But I almost died."
Oh no, we've unlocked Feral Edward.
He starts
The ocean
chucking
man.
things.
It's the ocean
I'm
man.
just kidding. I'm just kidding.
So, I'm sure that everything in our bags is very wet, just like before.
Yeah, 100%.
Does Edward just gave me the vest, like his shirt is fine, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
My shirt's not ripped.
Your shirt got pulled up. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Your shirt got pulled up. That wasn't what I meant to do. But your shirt got pulled up, but not.
Nice.
Hot.
But it didn't get torn.
Alright, then I will take out like the string and the needle that I have, and I'll start fixing up the vest.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Edward does kind of sit there and watch you fix the vest, by the way. Like,
Sure.
yeah, anyways.
Perfect. So with you guys heating up around this bonfire and purging the demons from you, we're gonna take our break right here. So we'll be back in like 10 or 15 minutes to get back to Tarak going through his feral rituals and everybody else drying off. So yeah, we'll be back in just a little bit.
It.
All right, and we are back. We left off with everybody hanging out on the beach, recovering
Having
from
a good
the.
time. It's
Yeah,
a good
they're
time.
all
We're having a
wonderful
good
time on
time.
the beach. We're
Yeah,
excited.
so that's where we left off. You guys are on the beach. It's a very coarse beach. It's not like a nice sand, like not sand, but like fine beach with like soft sand. It's very coarse and gravelly and rocky, and it leads up to a very dense, ominous jungle that you can't really see into all that much. And there's this nice raging bonfire from Tarak, and you guys are just kind of chilling.
Right. So does
Anyway,
this
so
count as a
where's
short
everybody?
rest?
You guys can take a short rest.
Okay,
Havel is
where's
laying in the
everybody
sand.
at?
I'm fine.
I'm
All just chilling at the
chanting around a
bonfire?
fire. I feel great.
I would imagine.
Melora is currently working on Edward's vest.
Melora, are you by the fire?
Probably not right next to it, but I helped Tarak make it, and then I went to where you were on the shore, so I'm probably between the shore and the fire.
Okay, well, Edward's sitting kind of next to Melora, like watching the process of sorts. And he has his little kalimba thumb piano out, and he's just kind of sitting there, like, not knowing what to do with himself, just plucking a little tune. And as he does that, he uses his Song of Rest, which allows everybody. Oh, not many people got hurt, right? It was just me? Never mind. I didn't realize I was
if
the
you're
only
taking
one
a
that
short
got
rest, it
clowned
still
on.
helps you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm chilling, so I guess it's just a nice tune, and everybody feels rested, but it's not magical. It's emotional.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
So,
Havel has it.
you guys take your short rest, kind of relax. Eventually, Tarak, you finish with your ritual of purging the undead from yourself. And you're left on this beach. Yes, for now?
Wait, did Havel say he hadn't moved?
I have not approached the bonfire. I'm staring at the sky.
Are you sitting?
No.
Okay, well, Renaya would come over and sit, like, next to you and like, just pout. And that would be her short rest.
Nice.
When I get done, I stand on the beach, relatively far away from the waves. I look out, and I just go, well, guess this is where I live now. Well, we should probably get moving on the whole getting back Havel's hands and whatnot, right? Hello?
Yeah, I suppose you have a point.
Sorry, Drew is distracted.
I'm almost finished, and then we can go.
Yeah, I do need a second. This has been the second time that, I was gonna be. I thought I was getting used to the water. I was trying my best.
Havel, do you want us to teach you how to swim?
See, the thing is I was practicing this morning in like really shallow water, and I thought I started picking it up. I really did. It went really well. I'm not entirely sure if I did though. As soon as I was thrown into the deep of it, I really started freaking out.
So is it more of a psychological thing?
I'm not entirely sure.
Right.
Well, if you just aren't in the water, then you don't have to deal with it.
That doesn't solve the problem.
Well, I would think it does. It doesn't matter if you don't know how to swim if you live in the
If we find
desert.
ourselves in a similar situation to last time where we are not meaning to go in the water and suddenly we're there.
If someone teleports us into the water again, first of all, and that was our choice, we just didn't know where it was going to go. If that happens, I mean, we just die, right?
Or we do what happened last time and we swim to shore and one of us finds a clever way to get the attention of someone who can help us.
Okay, so first of all, yes, it was clever. Second of all, that was completely accidental. There could have been absolutely no one there and we just would have died. As
Very
it should
true,
be.
but we did not. but we did
in
not.
the ocean. No,
Tarak.
it sucks. The ocean
I
is the
understand.
worst.
Didn't die.
Tarak,
We're not
I understand
dying.
that this is deep within you, your fear of this, but I will just bring to your attention that there have been 2 times now that we have been in the ocean and no one has died either time. So that should at least, I suppose, maybe we're lucky. Maybe that's not how it's supposed to be, but no one has died yet. So I think we're okay because we're all alive now, sitting on a beach.
Havel's gonna sit up and go, all right, everyone shut it. Renaya, you did good. Melora, you did great. Tarak, stop complaining.
I'm not complaining. I'm just pointing out some statements. Yeah.
Are you done, Melora, with the vase?
I am now, Edward. I will not take any complaining about the stitch work I've done because I will not take it. So
He takes it and looks at it. How good is the stitch work?
Well, I've made all my clothes since I was a little girl, so
it's pretty good. You know, there's a low line, but it's pretty good.
Edward looks at it and looks at Melora, and he says, "Thank you." And he puts it on.
You're welcome.
And then he looks up at Havel and he says, "You know, I think Tarak might have had a point. We've almost died a couple times. I would prefer not going back in the ocean. I know we might have to get back, but that was terrifying."
Edward, as much as I love the drumming sound of your voice, give me one moment. And Havel's going to look over at Renaya and go, "Are you okay?"
I'm great.
Edward,
But I do. I got bitten by a beast in the water.
Yes.
What did I do?
Did you say anything that could have been considered rude to any of the party members?
What? No. Me? After that?
I
No.
wasn't necessarily around to hear your gargling, so were you an asshat?
No.
I don't
Is he
distinctly
telling the
remember
truth?
him saying a whole lot after he got attacked.
You know, there was before that, though.
Okay.
Edward's silent.
This is how this is gonna go. I know I may not look it, and I'm not an elf by any means. I'm a very old man. And I just almost drowned. And I'm not frustrated with all of you. But considering the fact that I almost died, predating me almost dying, you know, I'm worried about this, and then I almost drowned again. I'm not necessarily doing the best right now. But I'm going to be entirely honest. We've been together how long now? How long have we been together? Months? Yeah?
I don't like a month.
Does the Fae count normal time or Fae time?
Whatever. A month, right? 1 month. And yet, we're still at each other's throats. Listen, fact of the matter is, where are we right now? On the island of an ancient dragon that has 8 guardians?
Supposedly, yes.
Yes. So, Edward, we're going to start with you. Apologize.
To who?
Everyone.
For?
Being you. Apparently.
Okay. That's a little rude, don't you think?
Okay,
Oh,
fine.
is
fine.
it?
Then let me get Melora. Then let me be clear then. Apologize for being inconsiderate, for being difficult, for being rude unnecessarily, and for being conceited and self-centered. Admit that and we will be fine. Now, I understand you don't want to hear that. I have flaws. Everyone has flaws. But I think I'm at my tipping point at this point. If I'm being entirely honest. Edward, we all have our own struggles. Life is a mess. And I get it, you're not all that comfortable and you're scared of dying. I'm scared of dying. But that's how life is. We haven't done anything but tried to help you. And I'm sorry that you think that you're doing me a favor for trying to save my life. Because I know, without a question, I'd try to save yours. And I feel like everyone here feels exactly the same. So I feel like a good step forward for all of us being friends is for you just to apologize. And then we
Okay,
can
I'm
work
sorry.
from there.
I apologize. Are we
Look-
okay?
Look at them and say it.
And Ed returns. And he looks a little irritated. But not entirely irritated. And he says, and like a little sorry, and like legitimately, and he says, I apologize for being obnoxious. To be fair, I did almost just die, but I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm
That's-
sorry, okay?
That is entirely fair. You did almost die. But thank
Now we're
you.
here for a different reason. It's not just about me. I suggest that we should maybe
No, of course.
get the
I'm not.
thing.
Although, really quickly, I'm not done yet. Tarak, we'll deal with your water problems when the time arises. But for now, are you okay?
Oh, well, I'd say, when was the last time? Oh, well, I suppose that was in a different plane. That was in the Feywild. So, the ritual should work. They shouldn't be able to track me onto land at the moment. It has. The more times you do it, the less likely it is to work, like within a set period of time. So I think I should be good. I've got at
Wonderful.
least like maybe one or two more with varying success.
Grand. Renaya, do you accept Edward's apology? At least remotely. For now. If you don't, that's okay.
We can't hear you.
Can't hear you. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, I heard that.
Things need to be different.
Yes, I agree with that. Melora, can you not be at our bard's throat, or at the idiots present? And I point to Cather, Edward, and I, and I go, could you not be at our throats? At least for the time that we're at this island. I understand that we're a bunch of idiots and that we could do better. But
I will try my hardest to remain calm.
wonderful. And then he's gonna point at Tarak and Catherine and goes, and you two. No talking about godly iconography or anything like that, okay? That is a ground rule.
I mean, I wasn't planning on it.
I'm saying right now. And Cather,
Yeah.
people can have different views,
Yeah.
and it's okay.
Yeah.
There's no attack towards you. And I will stop touching things without letting you know. How about that?
That
That
I
would be
like. I
great.
like the sound of that one.
Wonderful.
Mhm.
Let's go.
Here's the thing. I used to have friends very similar to all of you, very specific skill sets, you know. But in a month, trust me, we were the closest of friends. We weren't at each other's throats so much. I am sick of us fighting. We can fight, that's fine. We can fight, we can argue, we can get into that. But why is it every other conversation with us? Why are we always at it? Also, we've been at this for a month. How much money have we made?
Were we trying to make money?
You know, I'm going to be entirely honest. Well, I know you guys don't want to call us adventurers, but a bunch of people wandering around and slaying things in an attempt for, I don't know, political benefit or greater good. We do need a livelihood. I'm running out of money.
So what
Sounds
are you?
hard.
So what
I-
are you suggesting?
I suggest that we put ourselves together, work real hard here, and figure it out at least a way to scrape out maybe 100 gold. I don't know. And Edward, stop using your name like a badge. Do you want to live on the back of your father for your entire life?
Doesn't seem like I can anymore, really.
Well, then why do you keep trying to?
I'm not following.
Is your money your own?
I own the money I have, yes.
How much money do you have?
I honestly don't know. This bag's worth, and he holds up a bag that's pretty considerable.
And when that runs out?
Well, I don't know. I assumed that I was going to be doing something worth noting by then.
Yes, I hope so. Which is my point is, if we stay at the track that we're at right now, that bag is going to run out, my bag is going to run out, and when we're going to be stuck homeless, even more homeless than we are now, homeless, without coin. And we can forage for food, that's fine, but I don't know about you all, but I don't want to be hungry.
It's actually not that bad.
I hear where you're coming from. I will try my best to put myself in another's shoes, but Havel, this is the first time I've had any coin pretty much my entire life, and I am willing to help take care of everyone as long as we try to be willing to step into one another's shoes in all intents and purposes of the word. We're from all different walks of life, and that is probably where my problem rises most of the time. It is the judgment of one another's shoes, what they're wearing. Didn't appreciate that, and I see it happen quite frequently from this side of the beach, as it were. But if his apology is true, then I will probably not have many problems in the future. I will try not to, at the very least.
Right. We're all different, guys. We're all different. Just to put it entirely out there, I mean, you guys can probably tell at this point, prior to you all meeting me, I wasn't the best of people. I have sticky fingers and have skill sets that aren't necessarily the most optimal for day-to-day work at the matter. And I'm not trying to claim that my way of life is better than yours by any means. I'm just saying I know what comfort is, and I know what I want for all of you.
We've known you've been a part of the mafia for a very long time.
I'm not a part of the mafia. I don't even know what a tiefling mafia would look like.
I don't really say, hey, it's all right. Acceptance, it takes a bit.
I'm just being honest with you.
It's hard to admit, I know, especially
oh
for
my
yourself.
lord.
I apologize. I have trouble with caring about people. That's very new. So I apologize if sometimes I have a very short fuse, and I'm allowed to say that because it's about myself. When others say it about me, that's a different story, but I'm allowed to say it about myself. But I didn't really know how to express when I care about someone some of the time. So, Edward, I care about your well-being and your safety, and that is why it makes me so angry when you say things and you do things that just... It makes it very hard, and you remind me of my little brother, which is painful in itself. So I apologize, but I care for you and I hate it, and I didn't know how to deal with it, and that's why this has happened. Cather, I'll get to you later. In a general sense, I'll leave it at that. I apologize. I didn't know how to express when I care about people sometimes, and I'm having a very hard transition right now emotionally, so I'm sorry if there's pushback some of the time.
A hug. I can offer a hug right now. Cather can give you a hug as well if that's what you want. I don't know.
I'm not going to answer that.
Wonderful. Right, so
Havel,
And-
have you ever
and he-
thought that maybe you're actually very good at swimming? Because come to think of it, you just, like I saw you swimming, you don't have hands.
I doggy paddled.
Well, yeah, but
Hard.
like, doesn't the water just go like through them?
There's a surface area. Like I said, I doggy paddled really
I'm
hard.
saying, I think that's very impressive, actually.
Renaya, sweetheart, do you have anything to say? To the buffoon or otherwise? You know who I'm talking about. I can't hear you, sweets.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, Renaya is going to walk over to Edward. And she's gonna say it very quietly, whereas if you're listening, you can hear it, but it's not particularly for everybody to hear. Edward, I believe that you can be really good. I really do. And I believe that you really want to be good. But I don't believe you've really been trying.
And? Like, what am I supposed to... How do I try, then? What do I do? This is new to me, too. I'm not used to this.
Empathy.
Starters, Edward. When people tell you things that you may not want to hear, perhaps listening instead of immediately discrediting what they're saying and not wanting to believe it or have it change your mind is a first step.
So you're suggesting hearing something and not saying what I think about that thing?
No, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying that I think you have grown up in a bubble. I understand. I have a very similar bubble, except in a very different way. And there are certain things that can come to know that will burst your bubble. That's very scary. You've never had to deal with that before. We are not trying to burst your bubble. We are trying to expand it. Yet it seems that at every corner when we try to help you expand, you want to stay in this tiny bubble, and yet you claim you want to be the biggest and help all of these people around you and do all of these things, and yet in order to justify saving Havel, there had to also be information that you could gain. And I understand you do want to save Havel, but as someone who claims they want to help people, they want to save people, in order to do that, Edward, you have to think about things that may not actually benefit you. Something good and truly good, Edward, isn't it about what you get out of it? It's about the fact that you're doing a purely good act. So if the only way for you to justify doing something for another person is that you'll get a reward, then maybe a shift in thinking needs to occur.
He kind of, like, stands, looks at Renaya, and looks at Melora, and looks at Renaya again, and he says, I think I get what you're saying. I think there's some truth to what you're saying. I think it's important that people think of the good and not selfishness, not laziness, nothing of the sort. Not immoral behavior, like stealing or killing. I believe in those things too. But to be fair, if I may speak my mind,
We're all speaking our minds right now, so you have the floor.
in my defense, the concept of knowledge from the keep wouldn't just benefit me. I'll die someday. I'm not lucky enough to have many hundreds of years. I know that. I have a very short frame here. So if I'm going to do good, I'm not going to go out by throwing myself at a keep. I'm going to do it by benefiting the masses. I do want to go big, but sometimes that takes some patience and care and thought. And I feel like I haven't had room to do that. It's just been go, go, go. I haven't had time to sit, to plan, to think. And it messes with me. Is this really what I'm meant to do? Is this what I'm meant to be, where I'm meant to go? Am I supposed to be here on this island? I don't know. And I don't think so. And it's hard to say, because I do care. I've never had friends, okay? And I don't know if you consider me a friend. So, some of you, I don't know quite what I think. But at the core of it, I've never had people to rely on. This is... And I just don't know. I don't know how to put it to words. I'm all mixed up.
So, would it help you then, Edward, to make sure that we sit and we plan extensively before we do something?
Yes. If it's
Alright.
reasonable.
I can try to do that.
If it makes sense.
It
it's
would
not-
help me, Edward, if you show patience as well. And perhaps it is just my sensitivity, but tone is important as well. I know my tone can often be aggressive. I understand that. So before any of you say anything, I recognize it. Tone is a very, sometimes hard to control. But I would appreciate if during these planning sessions, the tone was mostly calm and patient.
Okay.
All
He
right.
says. Okay. And he turns to Renaya and he says, I'm sorry if it seems like I'm not trying. Okay? I think once we get to a place where I might have more room to try in things that I am good at, then maybe there will be more progress. And Havel, and he turns to Havel and he says, I'm sorry if I've been a bit obnoxious with the thought of helping you. And then he like, and he turns to the rest of them and says, and whatever else you guys are mad at me for, I guess I'm sorry too. Now, I would rather get off this island by sunset. This isn't Edward time. This is Havel time. So let's do Havel things. Let's help Havel, please.
I agree.
Does that sound
We should get a
Great.
work on the whole.
That sounds very good.
Now,
to
what
the
in the world are we
police
gonna
system.
do?
I need to
Well-
find somewhere to set up shop here eventually.
We have to... Did we say that we wanted to focus only on the herb and come back for the whole keep thing?
Yes.
All in the same place.
Right?
Didn't we have to go in anyway?
Yes, but this is mostly... I do suppose we'll have to go in anyway, but stealth is imperative, right?
Well,
Agreed.
the dragon asked for the horde, correct?
Aye.
And I don't. The term horde seems like a lot,
Mm,
so it probably would take more than one trip anyway.
true.
And I'll be here when you show back up. So
Tarak,
Yeah.
Going?
I think that we need everyone's forces together for this. The amount of people involved increase our chances of success.
oh yeah,
right?
I'm already here, so I'm going to be helping you. I'm
But
just
are-
not going back.
Well,
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Okay.
all right.
And-
We'll put a pin in that. But
Not bridge.
for now, let's go.
Okay.
So, you guys turn away from the fire and the water and begin looking into this dense forest, this dense jungle, vines and overgrown underbrush kind of lining the tree line. And you begin making your way into the jungle. At first, you have to like crawl and move and mangle and really kind of manipulate the land to allow you to get into it. But once you finally get into it, it becomes slightly more traversable and bearable, but still difficult terrain. And so gaining progress is slow. As you guys begin traveling, you spend a little bit of time just taking everything in and exploring everything that you guys just talked about and the expectations and hopes and disappointments of that conversation. And as you guys are doing that, you begin to fall into a line of just silence going through. And with this silence, you're able to hear all the noises of the jungle. You can hear every twig snap, every leaf get crunched. You can hear everything that you guys are stepping on. You can also hear the wildlife around you, birds and monkeys and snakes and all different types of flora and fauna along with that wildlife. And as you're going through, you can hear, usually in the distance, larger things, either big footfalls or a roar, a tumble of a tree, stuff like that. It quickly becomes apparent to you guys that you definitely aren't the biggest things on this island, and the big things are big. I will need someone to roll a d4.
I already rolled the d6, so someone else take it.
I vote Cather.
Cather do it? Cather, take it.
Cather.
Sure.
Cather.
Cather can roll a d4. We'll go with this one because maybe good things will happen.
Do it, purple elf.
1?
Blue. Heck yeah.
Okay. As you guys begin going through, it is slow going. And you quickly begin to realize that you are being followed.
Wonderful.
Stalked. And after a little while, you hear this low growl, this feline-esque growl. And these little, every once in a while you'll see a dash in the woods, these black streaks that go across. Before eventually you kind of can see this game trail that you're following, and you begin making your way across it. And this six-legged, feline, panther-esque creature steps out in front of you with these two large tentacles that whip into these spiked pads, stands in front of you, and you turn to look behind you and you can see another one begin coming up behind you with these two spiked pads as well. And they take a moment to growl before they both pounce on you guys. And we'll roll initiative again.
Oh no.
Hey. I actually know what this is, and I'm sure everyone else does as well.
I don't.
Yeah, Grant
It
lost,
is a
but that's
weird
okay.
tentacle cat with extra legs.
That is
That's what
Not
I got.
wrong.
Looks like that.
Thing is, you're not wrong.
Ha ha ha.
Everyone in chat is like,
Alright.
oh no.
Oh, you're fine.
Hey, yo, DJ, we all know.
It's fine. Probably
25 to 20.
20.
Nice.
22 DM.
Okay.
22 from
Haval
Ryan.
and Tarak. 19 to 15.
19.
16.
Right. Melora. And Renaya.
Edward and Cather taking up the rear
Yep,
like usual.
There we go. There we
14 to 10.
go. 11.
13.
Okay. Cather.
We're the Backstreet Boys.
Yeah.
Edward.
We're always in the back, and
Yeah.
we're always last to the.
DB1, DB2. Cool. All right. So, Havel, it is your turn. You're kind of going through and contemplating all of this, really enjoying the heat of the island and just really enjoying the fact that you took off a lot of layers when you changed and you're not dragging a wet coat and your vest and your clothes and everything like that. So it's nice. And you kind of take a moment and you can look up and you've been paying attention and now there's this feline creature, this panther-esque creature in front of you, charging towards you. What are you gonna do?
So who's in the back? So what's marching order here? There's one behind us and one in front of us. What's marching order here, guys?
I was leading.
Okay. Can I say that I was next to Melora?
Yeah. Okay. So Melora, Havel.
Who's at the back?
I was probably somewhere around the middle.
I was gonna say I'm probably in the back.
Renaya's probably towards the back too.
Edward will be in the middle with Tarak behind him.
Cool.
Okay. So Melora, Havel, Tarak, Edward, Renaya, Catherine.
I kind of like do a
We
little
switch
spin.
Edward and Tarak.
Sure.
As the displacer piece is coming up, I kind of like. So if Melora's here and Havel's here, Havel's going to do a little spin and get to the other side of Melora, so that way she's in front of the displacer beast.
Okay.
And I just go. And as I do that, I just kind of whisper into her ear, "Aim for the head." And then I'm gonna turn around and go, "Catherine, watch her 6," and I'm gonna use my help action on both of them.
Okay.
Nice.
So
Both have advantage.
Action, bonus action, help on and then that's my turn.
Nice.
And I've
All right, Tarak, it is your turn.
All right. Let me see a thing real quick. Because I realized that I knew what I wanted to do, and then I realized that I didn't know if I could do it. Oh, that's gorgeous. Okay, so the problem is, I'm going... Can I hold my turn? Can I, like, wait to take my turn later in combat?
You can hold an action.
Oh, that sucks. Gross. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just going to, I'm gonna hold next to, Renaya and Edward.
Okay. Cool. That takes us to Melora. It's your turn.
So how far away are they from us? Like, how many feet of distance?
The one in front of you splits into two and is standing about 10 feet or so in front of you.
That's not great. I forget. Is 10 feet still all right? And is it 5 feet where a bow would be with disadvantage, or is 10 feet still too close?
You can still use your bow if it's 10 feet apart without disadvantage.
I'll take it out and I'll go for the one on the right, I suppose.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
So 27.
Great.
Thank you.
That
for
definitely hits.
advantage. So that is nice. 11 damage, and then okay. So I have a question.
Okay.
I haven't used this feature before, and I'm pretty sure I know the answer to it, but I just want to confirm. So Dreadful Strikes is a Fey Wanderer thing where, like, can I use that on my bow too, or just melee weapons?
Let me double check where I put Tasha's. Read to me Dreadful Strikes real quick.
It says you can augment your weapon strikes with mind-scoring magic drawn from the gloomy hollows of the Feywild. When you hit a creature with a weapon, you can deal an extra 1d4 psychic damage to the target, which can take this extra damage only once per turn.
You can use it on your bow. It's for weapons in general.
All right, great.
That's
Then
for
I will
melee.
choose to use it and deal 3 psychic damage.
All right. So that was a total of...
I did 11, so 11
14.
piercing, 3 psychic, if that means anything.
Okay. Perfect. Beautiful. In fact, that allows us. It's gonna do saving throw. Okay. Took 7. Okay, cool. Perfect. You go through and you loose an arrow that just has the ever so hint of this trail to it. This dark energy of trailed that trails behind the arrow before embedding into the shoulder of this beast. The beast manages to just kind of sidestep almost just for a moment. It kind of shifts just a little bit, causing it to not embed quite as deep as you were hoping it would. But it does still take damage. Are you going to do anything else in your turn?
If Ginger was out, tell her to hide.
Yeah, she gets in the pocket. She's good to go.
Great. So no one, people are still like behind me, right? Like this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No one's gotten in front of you.
I'm good then. All right.
Cool. All right, Renaya, it is your turn.
Okay. Hold on. Let me check this one more time. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna hold my action with my mace.
Okay.
In case it comes near me.
Okay, perfect. Cool. That takes us to Cather, holding up the rear.
Okay. How far away is the one behind us?
The one behind you is also about 10 feet.
Oh, okay. That's neat. I guess I will approach it and attempt to hit it with my sword.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead and roll an attack with disadvantage.
But it's a straight roll because Havel's helping me, right?
If you use the help action, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's gonna be a 24 to hit.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh my god, Drew hit a thing?
Shut up.
This would make it 2 times in one stream. Has that ever happened?
10 points of damage.
All right.
That's pretty good.
Hey.
We're proud of our Luggy boy. Looking around. That's a low dex joke.
Boy.
Sweet. All right, let's do it. So you hit it. You go through and you swing in, and it shifts for just a second, and it almost looks like there's just 2 for just a moment, but you manage to push past it and drag your sword across its shoulder and upper body. At which point it takes a step back, getting low on its front 4 paws and high up on its back paw, getting ready to pounce at you. Are you gonna do anything else?
Nope.
All right, that takes us to Edward. It is your turn.
Woohoo. Alrighty. So, can I get flanking on one of these bad boys? Is the question.
If you go around, you could either go around so you're flanking with Melora or you're flanking with Cather.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the one by Cather.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to just slash at it with my rapier.
Go for it, bro. Go ahead and roll an attack with disadvantage.
Alrighty. If I go around, will I get a flat roll? Like if I flank? Or
yes.
is that okay, cool.
Yes.
So I think Edward will do that then. Try to trap it. So that roll is
actually you don't have disadvantage. You can just have advantage. Sorry.
Woo! That's even better. Alright, well it's too good to be true. To get a nat 20, I mean. But that's a good roll. That's a 19.
That hits, dude.
Yeah, dude. Hitting a 9-legged tail tentacle puma thing.
6 legs.
6-legged.
6-legged tentacled star cat. What? Okay, what do I roll is the question. I hit something, which is rare. So that's a 1d8.
Ooh.
Now I just have to find my d8.
I love how excited you are.
I know, this is so much fun. I'm having a blast and everyone's like, bro, just find the dice. Alright, that's a 7.
Nice.
Yeah, dude. I got it. I hit it. Did I slash off one of its tentacles?
Not quite. You went in, pulling your rapier, and managed to poke it just a little bit, at which point it still is on its front 4s, looking to find a moment that it can kind of strike out and lash out at you guys. The one with Malor... Actually, are you going to do anything else, Edward?
I think I'm fine. I think that's
Nice.
all he'll do.
The beast in front of you, Melora, is that shifting between the two of them that you're managing to kind of push through. It steps forward and pounces at you. But it's not quite in the way that you expected. Like pounces at you, but purposely cuts itself short, so the two tentacles whip out in front of it, going towards you. It's going to make a multi-attack.
Hey.
That's probably not going to hit. Does a 13 hit?
Nope.
Second attack. Ooh, that's a natural 20.
Ha ha ha.
So 6 plus 1d6 plus 4.
So
That's the second natural 20 DJ's rolled.
I was just
today.
gonna say, we're celebrating the fact that both myself and Edward hit something for once. Meanwhile, DJ's over here rolling natural 20s like it's nobody's business.
That's the
Things
purpose of
never
the GM.
change. Some things never change.
6, 7. You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage and 6 points of piercing damage.
Good. Very
Wow,
good.
dude. That's a lot.
This bulbous head, this paw that it has covered in spikes at the end of its tentacle, crashes into you before pulling back and actually embedding itself before dragging out, causing you to take a step back and then get cut along your arms and shoulder where it kind of hit you. And then it takes almost one step back, getting ready to kind of see what you do. Cather, the one in front of you.
Hey,
Yes.
DJ.
Yeah.
Tarak will see that. Reaction, I'll use my gosh dang, what is it even called?
Channel Divinity?
I'm like divine intervention. No, that's a cleric thing.
That's a
intervention.
bigger cleric thing.
Yeah.
Ask God.
I'll look at it, I'll hold out my empty hand without a shield and say, Nadol! And it needs to make a wisdom saving throw or take damage equal to the damage that it dealt.
Ooh, that's a 19 on die. Wisdom's a +1, so 20.
It takes half. So
Okay.
it'll take 9.
9 points of damage. Okay. That's a 20. Cool. Cather, the one in front of you, laying low, kind of takes a step forward, but not necessarily just directly towards you, but towards both you and Edward, managing to swing at both of you guys. This one is to hit Cather. That's not going to hit with the 4 on die. This one's to hit Edward. Does an 18 hit.
Yeah.
Perfect. So it's going to be...
It's not my day, is it?
You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage and 2 points of piercing damage.
Oh.
As again, this heavy, much heavier than you expected, this bulb at the end of it crashes into you and then it catches and pulls out, bludgeoning and then piercing. But that will take us to Havel's turn.
Where's the displacer beast in correspondence to me and Melora?
It is right in front of Melora at the moment.
Right in front of Melora at the moment. Great. Well, that's. I'm gonna flank the displacer beast.
Okay.
Action. I'm gonna kick up some dust at it and go here, kitty, 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 here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Use my help action to assist Melora, so I'm trying to distract it.
Yeah.
And then I'm in a helpful mood. I'm going to use my other help action and yell, Cather, smite knight.
Perfect. Okay. Are you gonna do anything else? Action, bonus
good.
action.
Yep,
Sweet.
that's it. That's me.
All right. Tarak, it is your turn.
So Havel is distracting Kitty by Melora.
Yeah.
Does it seem to be as though it would turn its attack on him, or is it still focused on Melora?
It's kind of, now that there's two people being aggressive towards it, it's taking a step back to be prepared for either one. So it could attack either or.
Okay, Havel will be fine. I will move towards Edward.
Okay.
Oh jeez, how much damage did Edward take from that thing? I kept track of it and then I forgot it.
9.
Edward
Full
takes all the
points.
damage.
He'll heal Edward for 9 with lay on hands.
Whoa.
Okay.
Let's see, that would make it
Is that your action or your bonus action? I can't remember.
no, that's an action.
Cool.
And then, oh geez, I don't think I have a bonus action I want to use right now. So I'll just plant myself in between. So like if it's Cather, Kitty, Edward, I want to be here, so I'm within 5 feet of either of them.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you can do that.
And that's what I do.
All right, that takes us to Melora. It is your turn. You reel back for just a second from the strike before either getting ready to pull back your bow or go through. You're kind of watching Haval and eyeballing what he's doing.
Similar to Shark Friend, I will cast Hunter's Mark, and then I'll go for a bow attack. And Havel helped me, right?
Yes. It is now within 5 feet of you, so you'll have disadvantage on the attack.
But it cancels out.
But it cancels out with the help.
Alright. Oh, that's fine. That's 25.
Yeah, that hits.
32.
It's Melora. It hits.
So that's 11 piercing.
Ooh, very nice.
And 2 additional piercing with Hunter's Mark. So
Okay.
13.
Yep. Okay. It's looking
sure she's fine,
somewhat hurt.
but you said they slashed across my chest, like Ginger, pocket.
It was actually towards the pocket with Ginger, so you're not quite sure if it's a Ginger or not.
Oh no. Okay. All right. We'll get to that in a second.
Perfect. So Renaya, it is your turn then. What are you doing? I can't hear you.
Ah!
Oh, no.
Ah!
There we go. Start every conversation off by screaming, and I think we'll be good.
I think that's what it's coming down to. Okay, I'm sorry. Can you remind me the layout of everybody right now?
Currently, you are behind. I guess technically, no, both. So there's Tarak, Edward, and Cather, who are tag teaming the Displacer Beast behind you, and then there's Havel and Melora tag teaming the Displacer Beast in front of you. Both the beasts are about 10 to 15 feet away from you, with everybody else in between them and you.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna go ahead and do Chill Touch on the one that's by Melora.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you go up to it. Go ahead. Do you roll to hit, or do I need to say?
I rolled a hit.
Beautiful.
And that's a 17 to hit.
That hits. Yeah, you run up to it, graze your hand across it, leaving this trail of, instead of purple, it's kind of like a fainter lavender, arcane sigils that then crystallize before embedding into this creature, leaving this trail of ice. How much damage?
5.
Nice.
Wait, hold on. Let me look at it real quick. Yes. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. All right.
And that is all I'm going to do.
Very nice. All right, Cather, your turn.
Okay, so okay, anyway. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna hit it again. And this time I have advantage, right?
You normally have disadvantage. You have advantage from flanking, so it's just a flat roll.
Just a flat roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You're watching it, and as you're going through, it kind of recovers from being hit, and that kind of fading effect, that kind of fizzle effect, takes a place again, making it just a little bit harder to hit at the moment.
Okay. Nice. Well, I miss.
What'd you get?
12.
That almost hits.
You did your best.
Well,
Yeah,
there's not much I can do when I roll a 5 on die, so.
Hey man,
that's more than I
not
would have
bad.
gotten.
Hey,
That's
you can
not
only
bad.
hit like 50% of the time. That's your cap limit.
And
So
you miss
then-
100% of the shots you don't take. Drew.
Well, I
That's
still
right.
miss a lot.
Remember that with Melora. Wait, what? Anyway, it's Edward's turn.
It's my turn.
God.
Wow, that was so fast. All right, so Edward's gonna poke one again. I think
Yeah, go for it. Poke
with
it.
his rapier.
You have advantage on the attack. Well, actually, you would have disadvantage still because Catherine didn't hit. So it's just a flat roll.
Okay, gotcha. Well, whoo-hoo. I'm back, baby. It's a nat
Yeah.
1.
Oh,
You
Nat
thought
one
I was
counter.
gonna say. You thought I was gonna say a hit. Nope, I didn't. Because
You were
Nice.
wrong.
It's the
this
whole
cat
brand. You know?
is kind of stepping in and around and manipulating that feline grace that it has, managing to just kind of avoid the different pokes and slices at it. It's going to step forward and let's see, who does it think is more of a threat? It kind of wants to do some damage. Let's see, we'll go with odd for Edward and even for Catherine. That's an odd. It's number 1. So it's going to try and hit you twice, Edward.
Oh, good,
Does a 19 hit?
bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you take 10 bludgeoning damage and 1 point of piercing damage.
Okay.
Tarak will use interception. He'll throw a shield in front of the pit to see if he can take some off.
Yes.
Perfect. Go for it.
Tarak, my savior.
That's what I'm here for. Being a tank and having tons
DJ's
of help.
enjoying this too much. He's like, ooh, odd or even. Catherine.
I will remove 11 damage from the attack.
Oh, second attack.
Whoa, holy cow.
Crit. Every time with the crit. I know it. I can feel it in my bones, DJ.
I wish I could show you guys.
It's
You
a
can
crit.
kinda
We
see
know.
it,
Just go.
Oh, it rolled.
Just go,
Uh,
DJ.
Wait, what'd you do?
It rolled, Ryan. It rolled.
Did you do a natural 20 again?
Oh, yeah. He
I got a
definitely
natural
crit you.
20. Yeah. You can't see it now because when I tried to show it, it rolled.
Oh, you trash panda! I literally. am
You
a
can
little
go
bit-
back and watch. You watched it roll on camera. Anyway, it hit. It crit. So that's going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage and 6 points of piercing damage.
That's not bad.
Oh, no, that's bad.
That's only 16 damage.
That's plenty of damage. I mean,
You're
That's a lot of
fine.
damage.
I mean, I'm not completely incapacitated, but I'm getting there.
1 HP. Nice. So it goes through and it lashes out with this tentacle once, kind of stepping forward. Tarak manages to knock it out of the way, but just as he does, he knocks one out of the way, but the other one comes swinging around the side and cracks Edward across the face.
Ah,
back.
no.
The one in front of you, Melora, and Renaya is going to, it's going to whack you guys. We'll go with a 1 for Renaya, a 2 for Melora, and a 3 for Haval. 4 is a reroll. That'd be a 2, so it's going to swing at Melora. That's a natural 1.
Oh,
Yay!
Yeah, it's a 3, so it's going to try and hit Haval. Okay, all right. Does a 25 hit?
Let's go, boys.
That's going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage and 5 points of piercing damage.
Great.
So it goes through and it does the same thing where it kind of whips around towards you, Havel, and whips around towards you, Melora. Melora manages to backstep out of the way, but Havel, as you're just coming up, you kick the dust up and it caused this little plume of dust that kind of made it harder for the Displacer Beast. But it also made you a little bit more susceptible to being hit as well. And so as you step back away from this, out of the dust, this bludgeoning tentacle comes whipping out through the dust and manages to strike you across the chest. That's going to take us to your turn, Havel. What are you going to do?
Sorry. Okay. Can you remind me of that damage? I long rested my character and it reset my HP, and I'm trying to remember what my HP was. My max HP.
You
was
took
at.
7 points of bludgeoning and 5 points of piercing,
Okay.
so 12 points total.
Okay, 12 points total. My max HP, I think, was 24?
That sounds about right. Go with that.
Cool.
All right.
Awesome. I'm going to do a thing. Preferably.
Do it. We like it when you do things.
Bonus action. Edward.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be like, Edward, you're messing it up. Swing from your heels, friend.
Is that your bonus action?
Yeah.
Just telling me how to swing my sword?
Yeah, you get advantage.
That tracks. Oh,
That-
okay.
that
awesome.
is-
Thank you
that
so
is-
much, Ryan. That's
is
so kind.
his.
It actually helps.
That's me giving you the help action.
That's
And
that's Havel's bardic inspiration.
Yeah, pretty much.
Love it.
And then my
Roguish
actual action is stabbing
motivation.
the displacer piece in the gonads.
Stab
Do
it,
it.
dude.
Right in the butt.
Gonads. Get him.
The lighting's bad. Okay, there it is. That is a.
Hey.
The suspense.
It's 12.
It's 12. That just misses.
Okay.
Hold
That's
Dang
it.
it.
That's all I have. That's all I got, guys. I'm a rogue.
Perfect. So you grant that help to Edward, and you try to hit. Are you going to try and do anything else? Move, anything like that?
I'm a one-trick pony. Nope.
Okay. All right. Tarak, it is your turn.
Alrighty, so Edward not looking great. I will lay on hands Edwards for another 5.
Thank
Okay.
you.
I can only do that so many times, man.
I know. It's not my fault.
I
Specifically
will
3.
Well, I can do it for a whole bunch of times with lay on hands. I can do it for 15 times technically.
No. You can only do it for 5 points 3 times.
That's true. I can, yeah. I've
Anyway,
only got
sorry.
1 point left right now.
Great.
I will bonus action turn my hand towards Havel
Okay.
and cast Sanctuary.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Just because he looks like he might need some help.
And I'm not really fighting. It's fine.
And then that's the end of my turn.
All right. Yeah. You go through, heal Edward, cast Sanctuary, causing this little faint, kind of red-hued glow to overtake Havel, which will bring us to Melora.
Alright, is it still within 5 feet of me, or did it move
is.
towards Havel? Oh, okay.
Havel is right next to you, just in the next face over, so it's still within 5 feet of you.
Well, I'll
You would
still-
have flanking, so you can still have. It's just a straight roll.
Okay, I'll still try then.
You can't be too
Okay.
busted this fight.
Right. Okay. Oh, maybe 13.
That hits. That's
Oh,
that's AC.
That was.
Good
That
job.
scared me. That was so close. Okay. Okay. So 10 initial damage
Oh,
and 2 hunter's mark. So 12.
very nice. Let's see if it can succeed on saving throw. No, cannot. Yeah. So you go through, and as it's kind of taking a step back from swinging at Havel, you just let loose another arrow that goes right through, right between its eyes, just a little bit above, kind of between its ears and its eyes, just right there in the middle of its skull. And it kind of takes a step back. Its tentacles kind of whiz around before eventually it just kind of like comes to rest on the ground, dead before you. Right.
Alright.
Naya, you are there. Melora manages to finish off this displacer beast, but you know there's the one behind you guys. What are you gonna do, girl? Ah!
You're immune.
No,
to-
that wasn't Zoom. That was me, because I was me. Okay, how's Melora looking?
Yeah, she looks pretty
I
good.
have 10 hit points.
She looks fine.
But
Looking
I
great.
didn't know about Ginger, however.
Okay, you know what? The boys got it. I'm gonna do Cure Wounds on Melora.
Thank you.
Save the
Go
squirrel.
over to her.
Save the squirrel.
and cure the wounds, causing the 4 little small scars that form that will probably fade over a little bit of time. You look through and you can see Ginger, and she has one small little cut on her shoulder that she's currently like licking and like whimpering at.
9 points.
Nice.
9. Thank you.
Nice.
My hero.
Always. All right. Are you gonna do anything else with your turn, Renaya?
Nope.
Sweet. Cather, it is your turn. This thing, it's ready to go. It's
Yeah.
ready to pounce.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do about it, bro?
Am I in flanking?
Yes.
Cool.
Are you gonna hit?
Ooh, maybe. With a 16 on die?
Did you? It was just a flat
Yeah.
roll.
Well, with 16 on die plus numbers, 7.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. That definitely hits.
Cool. I'm going to use a different die for my damage because I don't like how that one's rolling.
Different die. That's right. You have like 3 sets for Cather,
wait.
so you're fine.
Oh, I can reroll that. That's much better. It was a 2 at first, but I can reroll 2s.
Ooh, it fails. How much damage?
8 plus 4, 12, 13 points of damage.
All right. Nice, dude.
Good
Yeah,
job,
you go
buddy.
through and manage to get deep in right above its shoulder where the tentacle is coming out. You manage to get a deep cut right through there, causing that tentacle to become significantly weaker. Are you going to do anything else this turn?
No.
All right, perfect. Sweet. Now we'll take us to Edward's turn.
Yes.
Edward, you're feeling inspired. You're like, ooh, yeah, my footwork
Oh,
was
yeah.
wrong. Okay,
I
cool.
was like, yeah, I gotta lean more. Go for it again. This
Do it,
time,
bro.
more
Strike.
focused.
And since it hit, you don't have to worry about displacement. So, yeah, you just have your regular advantage.
Let's go.
Do it, bro.
All right, I'll try that again, buddy.
You got
Let's
it.
go.
Let's do it.
Oh, it worked. That's a 16.
That hits, bro. Go for it.
Yeah, from the heels.
bro.
And I stab it, and I roll my dice. I found it. It was
I
in
believe
the
you.
shadow.
You can do it.
That is a total of 4 damage.
Ooh.
4 whole damage. Edward
Very
poked
nice.
it. Poke time.
Nice.
From the
Yeah, you
heels.
go through, you poke it, causing it to like reel back, and then it looks at you, Edward, with this glowing heat in its eyes, this rage ready to murder, and it's gonna whack you a couple times.
And Edward's eyes
Stop.
just get huge.
Does
regret.
an 18 hit?
Bro, why do you even ask?
I like how
Because
nervous.
it's courteous.
I like how
Thank you.
Edward being like, "Man, this is extremely dangerous. Why are
I'm
we
like-
doing this?" And us being like, "It's fine. Everything will be fine." And then he's like primarily the one
I
getting
know.
whacked.
Ryan, it isn't
Like, he's
our
not
fault.
crazy.
It isn't our fault that Edward has a passive taunt ability. All right, we didn't ask for this.
You
Oh,
take
boy.
9 points of bludgeoning damage and 4 points of piercing.
Interception.
Okay.
Whoa.
Not as good. That'll only take off 4.
Okay, so you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage then.
Well, you tried.
Okay.
And then
Wait.
second attack.
Oh
Are
wait.
you, are you unconscious, Grant?
When he gets hit by the tail, it conks him and he flies a little bit, and he just stumbles and rolls a little, and then he doesn't
Okay.
move.
Sweet. It's just gonna swing at you, Tarak, since you keep getting in the way.
That's right. That's right. Should have been doing that from the start, punk.
That's a 22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage and 3 points of piercing damage.
The bard is the meat shield.
That's right.
But
It's just HP fodder.
well,
at
in
this
this
point.
Feeling great.
storyline, yes.
Feeling pumped.
Nice. All right, that will take us to Havel's turn.
The displacer beast in front of me is dead.
It's dead.
Sweet. I just go. I mean, I can't attack, so I'm just gonna be like. I'm gonna walk up to Maloya, pat her on the back, and be like, "Go get him, kid."
and like you're gonna look over at Cather and just be like, "You too, Cather, clean it up already. I'm getting tired." And Havel's just gonna take a seat.
Nice. All right, Tarak, brings us to your turn.
Yeah, I look at it, and there's a little tiny sad part of my heart that I'm like, this is just a poor little kitty. It's just, it's living its life.
Oh.
This is a normal, beautiful creature. And I don't want to draw my sword because I said that I wasn't going to do that. So, hey, DM. Would it be possible to suplex a cat in one action?
You can try to grapple the cat, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, it's cool. I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, just so you know, this is a large monstrosity. It's about the size of a horse.
I count as a large creature for pushing, pulling, and carrying.
Nope,
I
I
would
know.
consider suplex a combination of those three.
It got a 21.
I crit.
Nice. All right.
So a total
you
of
grab
a
it.
24.
Yeah, exactly. So you grab it, pulling through, and it manages to get a couple of its paws out, and it's like pawing at your face and your arms. It's like wrapping its tentacles around you. But it is currently grappled. On your next turn, you'd be able to suplex it. But
in that case, since I have it grappled, am I able to move?
Yeah.
All right, I'm just going to take it. I'm just by the scruff, gonna look at Renaya and say, "Get Edward!" And then I'm just going to run 30 feet into the forest.
You can run 15 feet because it's difficult terrain, but you managed to get 15 feet out further.
Technically, I have a bonus action that I can dash closer to an enemy. If I'm bringing the enemy with me, can I do it?
Sure.
Sick.
I'll say that you can move
feet.
your 30 feet. Yeah, sure. Okay, cool.
I'll use a bonus action to run.
Yeah, cool. All right. Yeah, you drag it 30 feet away. That will take us to Melora. It's your turn.
All right. So,
I just yeet off 30 feet away.
You watch Tarak pick up a horse-sized cat and just barrel it onto his shoulder and then just start jogging into the woods.
It's incredible.
I start to try to shoot an arrow, and then I'm like, oh, okay, and I'll go over to Edward, and I'll pull out Ruat because I have her.
It is a her. Thank you.
That's so cute.
Yes. I'll expend a charge and because this is all I can do really, and heal 5 hit points.
Yay.
Nice. Yeah, you pull out it's only about a 7-inch rod with a large little crystal on the end of it and touch it to Edward, having this mote of energy come from the crystal. Much like Renaya's magic, it creates this mask, this veil over Edward before sinking in and soaking into Edward's face, causing him to heal.
Cool.
Anna, just because I'm curious, what die did you just roll for healing?
D4?
It's a D8.
Oh! It was a D4 for some reason. Well, let's see. That is much better.
Wow.
And then you add wisdom, right?
Yeah, you're basically casting.
Yeah, it allows you to cast Cure Wounds.
That's 13 then.
Nice. Edward wakes up and goes, "That's going to leave a bruise," and that's all he says.
All right, up you go, and I help him stand up too.
Perfect. All right, that brings us to Renaya's turn.
Renaya's like, here's Tarak. Okay, goes to Edward. Edward gets healed. And Renaya just goes, that rod stole my job. And then, anybody else hurt?
Edward raises his hand.
Havel also raises his hand as he's like bleeding from his side, just like, yep, okay.
Okay. Oh, I hold out Ginger.
Oh.
Everyone's
Who's
dying.
the
You have a
priority? Is it Haval, your mentor and friend? Is it Edward the jerk? Is it the squirrel?
Okay, I wouldn't go that far.
I wouldn't go that far. I even want to go that far.
To Ginger, I go, I'll patch you up in a second. And then I'm going to go to Havel and I'm going to do Cure Wounds on Havel.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
How did you still manage to make it so wholesome by not choosing Ginger? Like, we're all okay with it. I'm
So
shocked.
then 8 healing.
Nice.
Yay.
Havel.
All right.
Thank you.
And I think you can still cast Cure Wounds, or if you cast Cure Wounds, you could cast Healing Word.
Yes, and use all the spell slots.
I would
If you
officially
wanted.
be out of that.
The
And
spells.
wasn't there like a thing where it has to be like a cantrip?
Oh yes, you're right. Yeah.
That's
Okay,
also
then,
yes.
yeah.
That's also
You're
true.
lame.
But
If
you
you're
know, like,
lame.
but
We'll
like,
workshop that rule. I don't
Yeah,
love that
that's-
rule. We'll workshop it.
Okay.
DJ, I've got thoughts. I've been thinking of this for years.
All right, we'll move on.
Well, wait. So could I use a bonus action to try and bandage up Ginger?
You could use your action to try and bandage up Ginger
You
if you use your
hurt
bonus
Ginger.
action. If you use your bonus action to heal Havel, you could use your action to heal
You
Ginger.
did this, TJ. You.
Okay.
Oh, the displacer
will
piece
patch
did this. There's a
Ginger-
separation.
I'll patch
No.
Ginger up
There.
next round.
How dare you
They're
hurt the
really-
morning squirrel? We hurt you, DM.
Perfect. All right, Cather, it is your turn.
okay, so Displacer Beast is far away.
Yeah.
I have no ranged attacks.
No.
So I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna look over at the group and like see like everyone like raising their hand needing healing, and I'm just gonna, yeah, whatever. I'll just put my sword away and walk over, and I will pat Ginger, and I don't know how many hit points do squirrels have.
Probably, honestly, with the little cut, she
took,
probably
like half a
only.
hit point of damage.
Right, she only needs one.
Yeah, well, see, I didn't want to do that and then seem like a jerk by only giving the squirrel 1 hit point. You know,
It's
like
No, well, she
Okay.
probably only has like 2, so.
No.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Straight
sure
up.
she has 4.
Straight up,
Okay.
she has 5 times Melora's level. Like that's.
She's
Oh,
that's
right, she has.
that's if
She has 100
yeah,
hit
she's a
points.
level
Didn't
22,
know
I
what you
forgot.
mean.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah,
right.
yeah.
So you go over and you just scritch her behind the ears just enough, and she kind of like leans into it. And as you're doing that, little bits of your divine magic pour into her, closing up the little tiny cut on her shoulder that she's been whimpering about.
Melora holds her close and looks at Catherine and says, "Thank you."
you're welcome.
All right, Drew, you better use that pat command in chat right now because you just did it. I'm going to say it because it needs to happen. All right.
All right, Edward, it is your turn.
Ooh. Nice. There's another cat, right?
No,
Okay. There's not another cat.
I'm
no,
Tarak
because
has
Melora
it.
killed it, and then Tarak took it.
I just
Edward
picked it up and took it away.
Edward takes a seat, puts one hand on his head, and he just goes, "What did we get ourselves into?"
And
As a full
That's
action,
that's his
he
full action.
complains.
Guys, we did
Sits
it.
there.
We came
Everyone-
full circle. We found
Everyone
everything.
takes 1d4 psychic damage.
Guys, we
Edward
did it.
turns.
Yeah.
Edward turns and strikes at Cather. I'm just
Fair. Also fair. All right. So the Displacer Beast is going to try and break the grapple.
Oh yeah, I have to contest that, don't I?
Not
Hold
really.
fast, Tarak. Hold fast.
That would be a 9.
13.
Hey! It continues to wiggle and squirm and like lean back into you and then try and pull forward. But you're holding tight. You got your death grip on it. Every once in a while, it starts to like wiggle a little too much, and you like squeeze just a little bit. But yeah, it's not going anywhere. Cool. Havel, it's your turn.
Havel's going to look up at Rana and be like, "Thank you, I appreciate that." And get up. And he's gonna make his way over to the Displacer Beast and kind of like kneel before the Displacer Beast. He's gonna sigh. He's gonna pull out a dagger and start taking teeth.
Whoa.
To be fair,
This got real gruesome.
Havel was talking about how we need to get paid. This is a way to get paid.
This is a way to get paid, man. I'm just saying.
People
Edward
will
gets-
pay
Are you
money
taking-
for these
Edward
things.
gets teeth. Havel gets teeth.
I'm going- I'm like-
Go ahead and roll an animal handling check.
Does Renaya actually? Do you
I mean,
actually grimace?
Technically,
Wait, is that
Or
what that
survival.
would? Is that what
Survival would probably be to like carve and
to
like
harvest
get
an
that.
animal?
Right.
Yeah, let's
right.
do survival. Okay.
the animal has to be
animal.
alive for you to handle it.
This
Yeah.
No, it
sounds
doesn't.
awful.
I'll
I'm
go
really
over
bad
to
at survival.
Renaya and just say,
God.
you know, it is better usually if an animal does die to use all of it. It's more respectful that way. If it's going to die, if you know, is that helpful?
You know, Renaya, we do need to make money. I rolled a 6.
We need to make money, and he pulls out the bottom jaw.
It is much more profitable if it's intact.
Oh, Havel, you're so barbaric. Oh, that's
I'm
I
barbaric.
can hardly walk.
Please.
All right, that takes us to Tarak. It's your turn.
So I move another 30 feet and I do the thing like when you have a cat that does not want to be picked up but you need to like put it outside and you just go and does the like weird cat thing. I do that
Okay.
and I point at it and I say, "Go home. I don't want to hurt you. Go home."
Roll either intimidation or animal handling.
I'll take that.
You got it. You got it, Tarak.
19.
Oh yeah, it kind of like it gets low again, and then like takes a step back, and another step back, and a step sideways before eventually bounding off into the jungle, and we are out of combat.
Nice.
I had Dark Party.
That was so wholesome.
I know.
Good job, team.
I've never
So cute.
I've never really legitimately wanted a plushie of something, but in that moment, I wanted a plushie of Tarak. And
Boys, I wanted a plushie of Tarak since before the
was
sheep
like,
just
started.
saying,
I just wish I
okay,
could hug.
want-
Like that was so
I wanna
sweet.
By
plushie
the
of
end
Tarak.
of this campaign, we're all going to have familiars, and mine is just going to be a displacer beast.
That's going to start
Tarak.
following you. Like you're saying, go home, and it's just going to start like sneaking and following you, and then you're just not going to get rid of
I'm
it.
going to like
One
be in
time you're gonna
danger.
like feed it once, and it's just gonna
Like,
never leave.
I'm gonna like
That's
be
so
about to
cute.
die, and then this cat is gonna like jump out of the shadows and save my life.
I want a plushie of Tarak, but when you squeeze it, it says "Go home." Go home. I don't want to hurt you.
Oh my god.
Can I begin to help Havel with harvesting this creature?
I like.
I feel like I'm pretty
Yes.
qualified. to
Yes.
help.
Melora is the
Well,
most
but
qualified.
I'm not going to do it, but I will point out what he should be doing.
I
If
go.
that makes sense.
We need to make money. Tear off its jaw and just go. Okay, I'm gonna be entirely honest. I don't know what I'm doing. Can someone please help?
Yeah,
I need
between
help.
the several of you guys, you managed to harvest this for a lot of meat that you guys can use, whether to cook up and stuff like that. And then a lot of the claws and fangs and the teeth and the spikes along the tail
Do
and
we
stuff like
get
that.
a pelt?
Yes. Do we get the
Yes,
Because
you can get the pelt.
Okay, so
And
Metagame
specifically,
Aaron says, "I know that there is a thing called a displacer
pelt?
quote."
Yeah.
specifically, Mr. DM, how many claws and teeth and stuffs?
And close.
Roll a d20.
More specifically,
Don't
I just
blow it.
want.
I feel like I should
Actually,
not.
Drew,
I don't want to roll this. Someone else should roll
No,
this.
no,
D20.
Drew,
like
you're gonna
Havel.
roll a d100.
Oh,
Can I
That's
roll a
fun.
D100?
Nope, Drew's gonna do it because Drew's the one being guided by Melora.
Why wasn't I being guided by Melora?
Well,
Because
'cause you gave
weren't
up.
Worth it.
Okay, it's Catherine, right?
I don't know what die to
Thank you for coming to
use.
my TED Talk.
Couples.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Here's what I'll do.
It takes 3 minutes to roll.
I just rolled.
Yeah.
I got an 87.
Okay. You get 47 teeth / fangs.
Like, wait, a D7
We
doesn't
can
exist.
split it down the middle.
Okay.
We can assume that the displacer beast has multiple rows of teeth.
Okay, wait.
Well,
so
it's
40,
not just the teeth because you get claws and all the spikes. There's
40.
like
Okay, so
25 spikes on
47.
each of the tentacles.
47 Displacer
Displacer fangs, call them.
fangs. Sure. 47. Nice.
47 displacer spikes.
Yeah.
Displacer pointy bits.
Displacer
bones
sharp
that stick out.
stabby things.
Yeah.
I recommend to Havel, I say, perhaps some of the fat would assist in fires in the future, if you want to grab some.
Do we have any files?
Can we fit it in a sack?
Probably.
We do. See, we don't
Ooh.
have a
I
bag of
don't know
holding.
if you'll
You-
want
you-
to
you-
use
No,
it.
no. I have a wonderful idea. I take my hooded lantern
Okay.
and I go,
Gosh.
and I take my water skin
Okay.
and I pour out the water skin because who needs water?
Right. We were just in the ocean.
Yeah.
We have the
I
ocean.
I
know,
pour the oil
I-
from the thing.
I have
I
an
open it
empty.
up.
I have an empty
Nope,
wine
shush,
bottle.
Shush, no, this works. I pour it. Actually, wait. Now that I think about it, all these steps aside, I do have an empty brandy bottle as well. So...
Too late.
What are you
Never
guys gonna do?
mind.
All right.
So we'll fill
Yeah.
the
Pour out
empty
your
wine
water.
bottle and empty brandy bottle with.
Full
I have
of
a
fat.
damaged water skin that actually I had to replace. There is a hole in it, but it wouldn't have helped.
But that would seep fat.
Right.
Yeah.
There would be fat seepage. We
I-
don't need
we don't
that.
want fat seepage.
we don't
Fat
need
seepage
fat
is not a good
seepage.
thing.
Okay, never mind.
All right.
I am a force
So,
of chaos.
You guys
Fat
finish
drain.
harvesting the beast, hanging out. It's starting to get to the point where you guys are going to want to hurry to get to the keep. You can begin to see it through the trees. It's a little ways away, probably about another hour or so traveling.
Nice.
But yeah, you can tell that it's starting to get a little bit darker. It's not dark out yet. It's just because the tree line is so dense. It gets darker faster. So yeah, you guys know that you want to start making your way up to the keep quickly.
Yeah, let's hurry.
Okay.
Wait, is
After a
Tarak
little
here?
while,
Does
Did
Tarak
Tarak
come
come
back? Did
Oh
Tarak
yeah,
come back?
I said I walked back a little
When-
while
when
ago.
Tarak
I
comes
just
back.
never comes back.
When Tarak shows up, Havel's just gonna be like, "So, what you do with the cat?
It won't be bothering us again.
Nice." Right then.
But we should probably get going.
so you guys begin making your way through the rest of this dense forest before eventually you come into a small clearing that surrounds this massive keep. Square in nature, the walls in front of you stand probably about 80 feet tall, of this smooth black stone and metal that comes up, jutting out of the ground, about 20 feet on either side, coming from the two towers on the corners, 20 feet in, before this semicircle erupts from the wall. And in front of it, you can see there's a small half gate, basically a half raised iron bar gate that has been raised slightly in the middle of that half circle. You look through and you can see into it is this almost oval-esque shaped room inside the gate, with a few little torches and one statue on the other side.
Havel nudges Renaya forward and goes, "Well, this is your family heritage, so."
What? What?
Where's the-
I don't
Wait,
think that
Renai is
that's.
a dragon?
Havel, I don't.
It explains the blood.
That is actually.
Is that not? I mean,
But like,
Havel,
no. Adopted
She's-
daughter doesn't count.
I don't think that Lada was. I mean, Lada
That doesn't
Lada
make
wasn't your
any
mother,
sense.
right? So
No,
yeah,
she's motherly, so I mean, I don't know. I wonder if the gate can tell a difference.
I mean, she's like a mother to me. But I don't know if that counts.
Yeah, Havel, that doesn't make
I-
any sense. Didn't Renaya said that she found or she ended up finding them
Fine,
somehow?
Fine, then I will go forward. God,
Yeah,
okay.
I mean,
disconnected.
I'm fine with going forward. I really don't
Don't-
care.
Don't be making up crazy theories like that,
I'll
Havel.
go forward if one of you holds Ginger.
I
I
offer.
approach the gate.
I offer my hand.
But
There is a keep. This is
Ginger crawls into your hands. Who goes through the gate?
I start to walk forward, so I guess me and Havel are both going.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll follow after them,
Okay.
keeping within 5 feet of both of them.
Okay, I'm following too.
Okay.
it's not very
Catherine,
guarded
Edward?
for a keep. And Edward
See,
slowly
can I
just watch it,
looking
I
at the
guess.
gate?
Walks a
Do
little
I
bit.
notice anything off? Like
Roll-
strange ropes or maybe runes of some kind?
Roll an investigation check.
Cool.
I'm ready to go.
Ooh. Ooh, that's a decent roll. Investigation is 16.
Okay. You can see that there are in this metallic silver ink arcane symbols every once in a while painted on the walls and around the gate. There's a few of them. They seem to be fairly common that surround the gate and the half circle and the walls and the towers. It seems like there's some sort of arcane field that has to do with this keep and some
Hey, Edward, do you know what this is?
Oh, you're talking about the
These
big stone wall in front of us with the
no, with the runes.
runes. Show me. Point them out.
I point them out.
Which ones?
The closest
runes.
ones.
Where are you standing?
Ones that
Well,
are
I'm
very
standing
rune-like.
in front of the gate.
Yeah. I'd
So-
imagine.
Yeah, so the ones around the gate.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
All right, let's do that. Let's roll a jet.
Edward, do you know what this is? It's a wall.
Nat 20. What?
Nat
Edward
20?
absolutely knows. what this is.
Hey, let's go, dude.
Yeah,
It's like, oh, yeah, let's
you
do
can
it.
see that these are symbols of enchantment that have to do with the opening and closing of the gate.
Well, you see, Cather, these are symbols of enchantment, which means this gate area, this wall, however you want to say it, it's indeed enchanted. And it is indeed enchanted to open or close the gate. It's some sort of gatekeeping rune. Would you like any more information? That's about
see.
it.
I just don't like this place at all.
You know, that makes two of us. Luckily,
kinda
there's
neat.
there's no fire-breathing beasts trying to keep us out currently. So
That
I
we know
count
of.
that as a pro.
Yeah.
So the four of you are in the gate. Cather, Edward, do you follow?
I'll keep some distance. I'll like
How slowly?
at
So that
least
way when
half pace.
When the gate slams shut, you're stuck outside.
Oh no,
Yeah, it's
Cather.
Cather.
I'll just keep pace with Cather.
Yeah.
Maybe right behind him. So however fast Cather goes. Drew, how fast does Cather go?
I mean, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna probably stay like 20 or 30 feet back.
Let's do that.
Be-
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So Tarak, Havel, Melora, and Renata, you guys step in to this semicircle, stepping through the gate and into this dimly lit room that has this statue on the far side. You can't see any doors, as you can see, but there's this statue of this regent, tall, handsome man that Renaya you recognize to be the man that would often visit.
He's
Lada.
surprisingly ripped and jacked and well built.
More than Cather, but
Yeah, more than
not
Cather,
like
but
as
not
much
quite,
as-
but not quite as
but
much
not
as
quite as
Kiamora.
much as Kiamora.
Right.
No, not
it's in between.
One being
Every-
Edward, 10 being Cather.
Every person in this entire world is just jacked and ripped. And
I'm
I'd
not.
like to point out, I
neither
did
is
not say
Edwin,
that, but
Tarak isn't.
but
He's kind of
especially
fat.
Cather.
That you recognize to be Amos. And as you step into the room, you guys all look at him, and his eyes for just a second glint, and the gate closes behind you just before Edward and Cather can step into the room. You guys can see in with each other, but Cather and Edward, you guys are currently locked out of the semicircle room. And as you guys look about, kind of confused and not sure what's
Yep.
going to go on, we're going to end the session.
Yep.
Oh, I hate
No!
this.
I saw this. I saw this coming.
I can feel it in me bones.
Well, that tracks.
No.
let me tell you,
Hey,
you
that
can
on
see
the
means-
bright side, wait.
Melora can't walk.
On the bright side, Edward and Cather were always last in initiative, anyways. So like,
Right,
how big of a
but
loss is it
this
really?
means
Why
Exactly.
did the
Laura can't
Why did-
Melora
move.
can't move.
Why?
Well,
Oh, I
hold on.
forgot about that.
It's not that big of a room.
Right, but if the room opens on the other side, then I have to stay in it.
You know, there's
Sure.
a lot of question marks here.
There's probably a way to open the gate up.
figure it out.
Yeah,
If we
definitely.
If we scratch at the runes, maybe, maybe we can then lift it back
entire-
up.
Then it can
The entire
never
castle
open
blows up.
again.
Well, no, then I'll just lift it.
If we end up dying outside the gate with everybody watching, Edward
You guys-
just
yeah.
maybe might
We're
kick
just
Cather
we're,
out.
we're
Just think,
standing
you
here.
guys are.
Stay tuned.
We're
The
just
four
standing
of them
there
are
and you watch
inside.
A
Oh, go
displacer
ahead.
beast come back and just.
Yeah, no, that's just what I was gonna say. The four of you
Oh,
guys
the
are
cat.
inside the
We're
keep,
like, "No!"
inside safety. Catherine and Edward are out in the elements with the
Yeah.
guardians going on.
They have Ginger though, so
Yes,
They
we
have
do have
ginger.
ginger.
You know,
So
It's
when
really-
Ginger dies, it's not my fault. It's Catherine's. Just remember that.
That's not gonna happen.
that's
They're
not.
gonna fall asleep
Ginger
outside.
has plot armor, DJ.
Oh yeah.
They're
Yeah.
gonna fall
Don't
asleep
say
outside.
that like that.
Chat declared plot armor. We
Yeah,
can't
chat
argue.
Oh, I
declared.
see.
They
I see.
declare plot
I
armor.
see. Well, you guys should come back next time to see if I kill Ginger, and tell your friends so they can all get emotionally attached to
Oh
this
my
squirrel
gosh.
and then not want her to die. Yeah.
Get yourself
The only
in
reason people
trouble.
show up.
You
Bro.
get
Yeah.
yourself in
Ginger is
trouble.
really it's the only reason that people
It's
Ginger's
true.
the only reason.
I don't blame them. All right. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. We really appreciate you guys coming back. We're excited for some of the changes that have happened in our personal lives and hoping that we can continue to stream. We should be able to and get everything resituated and set up. Thank you guys for being patient with us as things have changed. A lot of things have changed, and we're trying to make it work for you guys. Eve, I see you. I don't care.
Got it.
But we love you
I
guys.
care.
Awesome. Do we have anything else that we want to say, guys? Share us.
Be sure to check
Merch
out
store.
Yeah.
Valentine's Day One Shot featuring
Valentine's Day
everyone's
One Shot,
favorite
yes.
DM Lydia.
That's right. She's my favorite DM.
Yes.
I've
Yeah,
never
merch
DM'd
store.
for you
If you
before.
love ginger, we've got a pocket ginger shirt, maybe
Pocket
a hat.
Ginger shirt.
We've got tons of things. Check it out.
Yeah,
Also-
definitely.
Ooh,
Guys.
www.thepaperdungeon.com.
Also,
Merch.
guys, if you want to help us out, one of the best ways that you can help us out that's not directly like merch related or anything like that is just, share us with your friends, share us with your family, share us with your dogs, your birds, your pets, anyone that
squirrels.
just
Your
tosses.
morning
Your squirrels.
squirrels. Yes,
Any,
Exactly.
anyone that can push a button and add that view count.
Yeah, just send out that link, and spread the love. We love making this content, and we want
Yes, we
to. We want there to be more of you guys. We love interacting with you guys, and
We love our
I think,
Dungeoneers.
yeah, we want more
100%.
Dungeoneers, right? We want to make a guild at this point.
It's a cult. It's a cult. We're a cult.
It's true.
It's
And
I'm down.
Ginger
It's a mix
is
of both.
our convent leader.
It's
Right.
true.
All right, we'll
Is it
work
a
out the
convent
details
if
at
we're
a
a
future
cult?
date, I'm sure. I also want to say,
Right.
hey,
Our cult
February
leader.
February one shot, DM'd by Lydia Corin.
Right?
That's who it is.
Very exciting, and that is when.
Alright,
I think
On
that's
the 8th
all the things I can do.
at regular time.
Grant, you didn't have to say that, as I've already said that earlier, but
That is
Oh
true.
well, I guess I'm just bad
We're
at the
cool.
game.
The streak continues of Grant not paying attention to anything that we do.
But I do have a last thing now. I'm making no promises on dates, no promises on anything, but there has been conversation about a Discord at some point being started. So I just wanted to throw that out there.
Yeah, look forward to it.
Because we're excited about future times with our Dungeoneers. I'm
Minecraft
excited.
servers.
We're all excited. So, anyways, just a little dabble, a little sprinkle of a hint there at some point. So, excitement, Discord
All
hype,
right.
the end.
Sweet.
Right.
Well, thank you guys so much. Good luck and Godspeed, Dungeoneers. We will see you next time right here at the Paper Dungeon. We love you.
4 o'clock,
Go
Monday
Bye.
nights.
Good
This
luck and
week's
Godspeed.
snack
CFT.